day by day.
But now they have given an adjournment to 30th week of almost a week. Intention is to obtain a conviction without trial and imprisonment. I am solid, very strong that this will fail like others have failed.
So I hear say Sowore people knock blow for court today. And Mama B is part of the people that disgrace themselves there. Mama B, I don't think I've ever made a video about you, but you see, I am to an extent disappointed. Yes, I know you are a very dogged activist. I understand. But it gets some kind of things where I know especially your name could come inside. On a serious note, though, because you, no matter anything, I respect you so much. You know, it's for a woman to get that kind of strength where you get. I respect you a whole lot. So if these things happen, they say, who be that? They say, Mama B. I know they like her. Now, this brings me to what I said about Very Dark Man in the morning of yesterday. I said that VDM has proven that he's a very smart person. Amongst everybody when they do protest for Nigeria, I know here say people gather for that VDM protest, make full loss. Say anybody full loss. Say anybody weak loss. Anybody plus loss. I know here. Now, let's even assume, okay, you can say VDM, na two. Let's even assume, say, in they collaborate with police or army, I make they did not disrupt the protest. So you are telling me that also those people that came, that immobilized according to you, those people were also very civilized to maintain the line, go as at the time when they are asked to go, come at the time they are supposed to come, and make sure that nobody was bullied, nobody fought. Even when the people tried to disrupt them, they fought back in unison, in one voice. Now, I said Very Dark Man is very smart, and he has conducted some of the most brilliant protests in Nigeria. Protest is one very difficult thing to conduct in Nigeria as at now, because politicians now have a way. What's the way? Oh yeah, when you start your protest, you do counter protest with another group of people. When I jam, then police go there for back of those people where they do counter protest. As soon as they jam, they try argue. Police go come there like say they want to separate. Before you know, tear gas. Before you know, they will shoot 1 or 2%. Before you know, protest don't end. That is the strategy. So a lot of people even avoid protest. The time when now they can't do it, you get to a point, you say, no, nobody come out again, go do protest. Protest day. If they do protest for Nigeria, there is every tendency to say a person fee buy. In every protest in Nigeria in the last 5 to 10 years, if they don't do 10 protests, in 5 or 6 of it, people buy. But Very Dark Man did a protest for days, and we did not hear any report of loss of item. We did not hear any report of anybody buying. The police did not shoot, army did not shoot. Everything went up smoothly. The governor had to speak to it.
Nigerians, the judge don't send Sowore to Kuje prison today. This will get evil plan. They want to Sowore like Nnamdi Kanu. They do Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I said don't do Sowore. They want sentence Sowore life imprisonment. That is their plan. Believe it or not, that is their plan. After Sowore now, they will enter Very Dark Man. This will get evil plan. See as they pack the whole DSS enter court today. Waiting DSS they do for court, Nigerians. Waiting DSS they find for court. See bandit dey for bush for your state. The children dey get for your state. The bandit no fit enter there, but they get power for inside court. Nigerians, see, the only solution now for Nigeria now is revolution. The only solution for this country is revolution. And when that revolution will start, now when they will arrest Very Dark Man, the day they will arrest Very Dark Man, that day revolution will start for this country, because we don't think like it with them. Yes. Now they don't buy house for all the judge. They don't buy house for all the judge and all the lawyers. So after election time, nobody, if you like go court, you're going to court with a waste of time. These people don't plan everything about 2027 already set. So Nigerian youth, you have to wake up. Our vote must count or we'll count them. If you're there saying that after the election you go court, my brothers and sisters, they don't buy house, find mansion, see the mansion here. They don't buy house for all the judges and all the lawyers. So wake up now. Wake up now. Their plan now, Sowore, Very Dark Man, all the activists, they won't put them inside prison. You understand? Because they don't say they be the voice for the people. They expose their evil doings. You understand? So the Ratels, everybody, Nigerian youth, not gonna wake up now. Let's be united and fight this fight. If not, nobody is coming to fight this for us. You understand? This is not the time to keep quiet anymore. This is is not a time of watching comedy, hearing music. We have to wake up now. This bandit, this running S-man everywhere. Your estate is not safe. You understand? This election is going to be a war, believe it or not. It's going to be a big war. If like when I buy mansion for all the judge, that are not concern us. I hope say our vote must count. Yes. And over to the youth. Let's be united. This is hard time now. Let us wake up and fight this fight. If not, if Tinubu enter second term, Kai, you know go funny. If Tinubu enter second term, you know go funny with anybody. Wake up now, Nigerian youth. Wake up. Wake up. Wake up. Get your PVC. Understand? Get your PVC. Get and ready. Tinubu must go. Bandit must go. Kidnapper must go. Terrorists must go. Yes. Waiting be the offense to Sowore. Waiting be the offense. So are you trying to tell me that no more freedom of speech in this country? No more freedom of speech. Person never talk again for this country. You can imagine. Now Sowore be the bandits. Now Sowore be the kidnapper. She go when on the whereabouts of kidnapper. He's in the Oka freely today. They never arrest him. But Sowore just say he got Tinubu thief. Now what he be now? Yes, he's a criminal. He's stealing from us, our tax, everything. These are the buy house for church, for lawyers. Why our children inside bush for your state? They suffer. Sun they beat them, snake they bite them, rain they beat them. It's evil leaders. Evil leaders, all of them. They came to kill, destroy, and to steal. You understand? They don't get any good interest in this country, Nigeria. So we the youth, we have to wake up now. Enough is enough. Nigerian youth, wake up! Wake up! They want imprison all the whole activists, so including very dark man. Let's wake up now. Let's wake up. Click on the share button, share the video. Click on the follow button for more updates. Go to my comment section, click on that link to join my WhatsApp channel. Go to my comment section, click on the link to join my WhatsApp channel. Nigerians, follow this page. I'm here to update you guys. We go nowhere.
And the protester who went to court today in solidarity with more or less Sowore. I don't know the background of the story, but I think misunderstanding and the stingy words and trying to fight and all that stuff. And if I continue with this video, I just want to say I am so happy that I'm Ratels, because if I'm not Ratels, I don't think I would have even aligned with any movement. I saw the vision of our president video. I saw that he's a vision-driven person and he's an organized person. It's structured too, so Ratels cannot be like this. And I thank God for that. Thank God we are organized, thank God we have a president who is organized and is focused. Yes, so, but if you look at this whole issue, because it's making around the internet and I feel so ashamed. Because if you look at this Mama P and the likes, I got to really know about these people, their intention. I got to see through them, really down to this crack. How they made everything for their own personal interest, how they made everything to become a content. I mean, if you look at how the whole team played and doing it, you see that these guys were just after shooting content, or just after their, making a content out of the situation. Yes, that's what I saw. And since then, I've been observing their pattern. I've seen that it's good. Though they might be away from Nigeria, but their major interest, the bulk of their interest is for themselves. And recent news or recent times we've heard that Mama P was I think was a political one thing in the state and stuff like that, and you can see that these people are not actually activists, they are political campaigners. That's what they are. They are fighting for their own interest. If it does not feel what they do not get involved in it. That's what I see. And going to the courts in solidarity for someone that you want the government to free, and this is happening, and the government is seeing it. How can they take it serious? They will not take it serious now. They will not. No matter what, you that call yourself an activist and you are so you feel you are so popular and all that stuff. Look at what you're doing. What kind of useless, what kind of low life rascality is this one? And to think that you're a woman. Like I said, I don't know the background of the story. Who find trouble, but in as much as you know the reason why we were there, why not stay on course? Stay on course, because you know that anything that Apple in that grant, their press media that will carry everything, and the news will spread in Nigeria because the news Nigeria they like chaotic news. Except you guys did it to just make the news because you know how to do content now or everyone did back to back content and they should any have only opportunity to get and shoot content. So except that's the reason for it because what I just saw now, you guys are just disgracing yourself and disgracing that name activists. And I don't think you guys should use that name negative because it's you are disgraced with that name activist.
Why should it be a crime? Why should it even be a subject where we are wasting taxpayers' money to pursue? This doesn't make any sense. I don't know how much is it not an ambassador. Who won't call the president trouble? Voila, they know all is on the president. Yes. Why are you harassing Sowore for what? What for? I said I'm not going to join any protest again. I'm making him come out to beg me. What is that? I said I'm not going to join any protest again because Nigerians are not ready. Because you are ready. I see everywhere. I said that only condition I will join protest is if 1 million people come out. That's what I said. They look at me joining the protest. Why should we be protesting for somebody because the person is not president? Are people not insulting Trump every day? Illegal. If you are not ready to be insulted, you should stay in your house. You do your cinema house. Yes. But if you say you want to leave, you must submit yourself to his son now and name calling. Yes. But you is a presidential candidate. Yes. Why are you trying to prevent him from protesting? Why? He now looks desperate as if you don't want Sowore to contest the next election. What is the desperation about for God's sake? Allow the man to contest. He's a presidential candidate. What is the issue here? Very bad. Look at the amount of security mobilization DSS these people should be in Sambisa Forest or Young Forest or Young now. It's why there is security in the place. They even guided the toilet. They guided him to the It's very, very annoying. Sir, what are you expecting? The mobilization of the state, you have to focus on nothing is going to come out. Just
broke his hand. Now, is there any action against that? Because that was proper adoption or let's call kidnapping. When he made himself available for arrest or taking him to prison and adopting him in that manner, what can you say?
It's not what happened to Sowore in open court. It's discretion of the court. You can't even make an arrest in the precinct of the court. It's unlawful. Yes. The abduction, harassment, intimidation, and dehumanization of Sowore in open court. It's an assault on our constitutional democracy. It's separation of powers. I know this thing was allowed when we allowed DSS invade the court and take over the court during Africano. Yes. And we allowed it. Yes. We cannot have a judiciary that is being openly discriminated and assaulted, and nobody is being held accountable, nobody is being punished. It is Sowore today, you may not like Sowore. Yes. Tomorrow it can be you. If first it happened to Nnamdi Kanu, we say we did not like Nnamdi Kanu. Now it's happening to Sowore. Yes. Who is next? It can be me next. Yes. So if we all keep quiet, we don't see anything, we don't do anything, then it is inevitable that it can happen to somebody else. So we must condemn it. We must condemn the dehumanization.
From the look of things, DSS is more intelligent people and security agents in our country right now.
Are we seeing any intelligence here now? The harassment.
We have never seen them at war front in fighting of bandits. I swear, Boko Haram. Is there anything you feel you can pass the message to the government to combine the DSS and the army instead of putting them on?
Let's go.
Nigerian people! When they sleep? No! Nigerian people! Free Sowore now! Free Sowore now! Free Sowore now!
Ranar da za su ci presidential discharge su kashe mutum daya sai sun kashe dukanmu. Idan an kira ku zo ku wulakanta mu, mun ki ba za mu yadda ba. Za mu zauna, za mu ci gaba nan, mu yi abin da kuka gan dama, amma kar ku yi fada, kar ku yi fashe-fashe, kar ku yi wani abin da doka bai dauka ba. Allah ya taimake mu.
As you can see, all other comrades, they have spoken that that's the challenge that we have been facing in our country. We are not in a banana republic. We are not in, yes, we are not in a banana republic. You can see the court premises. Court premises is not even conducive to citizens. So we are using this medium to send a strong message to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. This is a democratic country, not a military. See soldier, see military, see DSS, coercing people, coercing, intimidating people. This is a court, not a barrack. See how they lay on citizens. So, if the Attorney General and even President can still be channeling for his policy, wasting our money towards things like this, you can see we haven't gotten ourselves in this global village. President, the democratic president, coercing people with military force. We haven't gotten ourselves as a nation, and that's the reality.
This is supposed to be a judicial federal court for the common masses, where a common man will only have his voice. But I came here today, if you don't allow me to come in, I am the ANC governorship candidate of Abia State. They restricted me, they blocked me, the DFA pointed their guns at me. If we are a military regime, they should tell us. If Tinubu is not capable of leading this country, should resign. Enough is enough. Like that's selecting over because he's the strongest opposition we have in Nigeria now. And this thing they did will not deter us, will not stop us from contesting. We will win this country. Sowore will emerge as the president of this country come 2027.
Yeah, we make it. This country already. I don't know who gives Orisogara ticket to. Sowore, see, if not be God, I was saying he remained for that prison because of this Orisogara. We have a problem already at hand. We have issues to deal with. You just from nowhere, a retired actress and blackmailer, you just carry a whole proof of politics, and now they jump in it. Is he waiting? Bro! See, we already have problems in this country, and I'm not happy that we are going to introduce. We are looking for how to detonate a lot of the nuisanceness with me. Which one ANC go give? He don't dey sweat. Oh, why you cut hair? Oh God. Oh Lord. Okay, I agree with her. Tinubu should resign if he's not ready to lead this country, and he cannot stop Sowore. Sowore is the strongest opposition. All this one just did the Nollywood department of ANC. I think ANC is a very focused party. I used to see them very serious party. As they introduced them to Gala, aesthetics is not a job. They don't do it.
Aesthetically pleasing. Because what is this, bro? What is this is the culture of see. The leg of Miami. Come back. Doris Ogala just the art film. That's why I see him one day for one video for night. He just the unfortunate thing is that not be Abia is supposed to call. If Ogala was actually contested to be governor of any other southeastern state minus Abia, I think people would have received her because not be say Alesoti has done what nobody can do. But looking at where he made the state, because you see, we are commending OT for purposeful leadership. I was watching an interview of him today where he spoke about cutting cost of governance as priority, and he said he was going to borrow a leaf from the Peter Obi model of leadership, cutting cost of governance, purposeful leadership, no hype. When I mean hype, there is no paid influencer. As someone that has spoken for the Abia State government, no single body, no single person from that government has said take 1 naira, or we are calling you for another state. Better market, not the selling. My friend MC Questionnaire used to say, in nickname, now, no matter the advert or Semovita, you know, if you sell past Gadi, no matter how much you want sell more, how much you want market, or you know if you sell past Gadi, no advert for Gadi anywhere, or it sells. And that was the model that the government has touch on critical sectors of the economy. Poverty alleviation, road infrastructures, healthcare, education, and most likely transparency and accountability to the people. Unfortunately, but these Doris Ogala just come. And because Sowore has already created, and I was saying something that this is the way from all of this. Sowore we need to keep solidarity for him to be out. But a lot of things went wrong, and I'm sure if you have, and I've said this not just about Sowore, I've said it about VTM, I've said it by a lot of people. We must choose our battles. We must, and I talk to myself too. We must choose our battles. Not be every battle you will jump later. Not be saying you dey fear, you're not a coward. You just know per time that this is what I should be doing. You just carry a charter of battles, then you are not in the middle of all sorts. No. You must choose your battle. That battle of Abia wasn't necessary for sure. Until tomorrow, there is a section of the populace that he lost because of that. It means that you are not a good person. Now, Doris Ogala, you want sent to go bring transformation to Abia way of what you are listening to. This one don't work. That's the problem. Again, you may not like this, but that's the truth. Right? Well done, Doris Ogala. I just pray, say, whether Chris Okafor and Jeremiah just give you your small money, may you rest. Because I hope you are not being sponsored by your senior brother and godfather, Oju Zokalu. I hope you are not being sponsored. No wahala. We'll be here.
Obi, Tinubu, Abubakar Atiku, Sowore, who would you vote for?
I stay with Tinubu.
Tinubu?
I stay with Tinubu, yes.
You stay with Tinubu? Where are you from first?
I'm from Edo State.
Edo State, and you're voting for Tinubu?
My thoughts are way above tribalistic reasons on whatever.
So why Tinubu?
In terms of the foundational framework that he set.
I
think what he's done for the first 4 years is set a foundation, right? I mean, I don't expect magic when it comes to like politics and delivering promises, right? The country has always been in chaos from day one, right? And I know we need instant results, but sometimes that's not what you get, right? And he represents a party that's dominating the whole seats. I don't want a president that goes in there, but he's surrounded by a different political party. What I think we deserve is to put the right people around Tinubu, so he can just do his 4 years and put the right people around the next president. Like, it's not, I don't think we should be
Nigerians, if you believe this guy, say you believe this guy at your own risk. Because people like this don't collect money straight up. People like this don't collect money. Na campaign they do for the party where they support. So we say because Nigeria just good for them because things they alright for Nigeria. And because probably politicians don't pay them. You can see the person where they interview this guy. How the person take happy when the guy say he stand with Tinubu. You go know say both of them now Tinubu supporters they be. There's no doubt about it. Just take a look at the video properly. You will know say these two guys now Tinubu supporters they be. So there's nothing they feel come out can't tell anybody where person will believe except now those gullible people where we say yes I know say some people will actually still believe them. Because if you watch this video, you go see how say this young man say, Tinubu don't take the first 4 years, lay foundation for Nigeria, foundation when go come build on top for the next 4 years. But make I ask you now one question. Tinubu take 4 years build foundation. How many years Goodluck been do before Tinubu come campaign against Goodluck? So then Tinubu been no say Goodluck go take 4 years lay foundation before he go take another 4 years build on top. Now Tinubu criticize Goodluck pass after Goodluck do just 4 years. Say Goodluck no dey competent. Say make Goodluck comot, make APC enter, make Buhari enter. Buhari come now, come create his own serious mess. Foundation where Goodluck lay, then come then destroy the foundation. Because make it make sense. When Goodluck dey power, things where Goodluck do, the way Nigeria be then, Nigeria no fit go back to the way Nigeria be when Goodluck dey power. E no possible. Buhari and Tinubu don destroy Nigeria completely. And somebody go come tell us Nigerians with our 2 eyes they open. No be say we dey sleep. Oh. Then somebody go come tell us say, now we no understand wetin dey happen or what. Say Tinubu dey fix Nigeria. Bayo Onanuga come out say Tinubu no promise Nigerians 24-hour light. But even Buhari regime light been better pass Tinubu regime 100 times. Talk less of Goodluck Jonathan regime. Buhari regime light better pass this regime 100 times. So what are you telling us? Say Tinubu no promise us 24 hours light. Say Tinubu promise us say he will improve electricity. The electricity don't improve. I mean we no get eye, we know they see. Say we dey live without proper light for this country. Say the lights even worse pass when Buhari even dey in power. I don't know why some people, because of their selfish interest, because they support somebody, because they benefit from Tinubu government, then you will come feel say the whole Nigerians no get sense.
And what is my fault in Kebbi? I stood up here in the Senate to tell Nigerians to assist us, that bandits are killing us. And suddenly, the governor thought I was fighting him. I have nothing. I have never fought the governor. I have nothing against him. But my people that sent me here asked me to cry. And I cried. And they appreciate 3 years since Tinubu's government. 3 years. 2024, 2025, and now 2026. The budget has not been implemented. He has never implemented a budget. How does a country run without a budget? Or selective financing of project? And we have borrowed and borrowed and borrowed. Where is the money we are borrowing? All the revenue generating agencies in this country told us they have exceeded their target. Where is the money going? If anybody is telling President Tinubu, I have utmost respect for him as a nationalist, as a gentleman. If anybody is telling him all is well, it's lies. The earlier he make effort to correct these imbalances, particularly on implementation of budget, the earlier for him. Otherwise, wallahi, he will live to regret this. Nigerians are suffering. Nigerians are complaining. As a father, we want him to listen and with the voices of Nigeria and bring succor. Whoever is telling him otherwise is lying to him. We will continue to give him good advice, but taking good advice is his prerogative. Despite our best efforts, that we thought we have done the best in amending the Electoral Act, we realized that the Nigerian factor has made it almost ineffective. And the democracy in Nigeria has been very, very, very much threatened. You will agree with me that what they call primary and consensus is not limited to APC alone. In almost all the political parties, is just an arrangement where kingmakers put their stooges to the detriment of ordinary Nigerians. We joined APC in good faith, and we did everything to promote one Nigeria and to align our resources and effort with that of the federal government so that the dividends of democracy can reach our people. We also joined because the party we contested and won, mind you, we didn't win under APC. I won my election under PDP. So I'm used to contesting election under opposition. But unfortunately, when we came to the Senate, the PDP suddenly disintegrated and did not give us any direction. And we were left in limbo. And we had no choice than to move to other areas. Having done the party primaries and the leaders, particularly the state governors, only their loyalists or their stooges were given ticket. And all effort to make a semblance of primaries so that Nigerians can see democracy at work. If you lose at the party primary, so be it. You have no one else to complain with. After all, they all have all the cards of the party members. But allow the party members to nominate. But alas, it was just a charity. It was not done. And we felt betrayed. We felt betrayed that despite our best effort, that democracy can work in this country. Unfortunately, the fate of democracy in Nigeria is at very, very comatose stage. But we will not give up. We would have folded our hands and say, okay, so be it. It will take care of itself. But sitting down to do nothing is not an option for us. We will go and contest under different banner, and I've joined the APC. And the person who was given the ticket, who won the primaries for ADC nomination, called me and said, Oga, I know they will not give you ticket. Come, I will surrender my ticket to you. And I felt touched for this magnanimity because I am with my people. I am with the grassroots. I am not with the people that wear agbada and collect money in the call of politics. It might interest you. A by-election was held in Kebbi State just last weekend for the House of Assembly. In my own constituency, we have 80,000 registered voters, but only 4,000 people turn out to vote. My people are with me. We have no doubt. And then one of the issues is, particularly for Kebbi South, I find it difficult that people of Kebbi Central, particularly Binning Kebbi, think they can sit down in Binning Kebbi and decide who contest, even for councillor in Zuru and Yauri local government. From day one, we say we will not accept this. And they find this challenge unbearable for them to accept. And tomorrow, when the election is done, they will see the result in their naked eyes. At least up to now, that this democracy has not been truncated. But we are afraid that if it continues this way, it's not the military that will truncate democracy, it's the ordinary people on the street.
ẹ wò ẹ má jà sùn mọ́ o gbogbo àwọn ará àdúgbò sùn wọn kọ́ dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ àwọn ará àdúgbò jábẹ́ ṣẹ́ni pé gbogbo wọn ẹnìbọn ti wà lójúfò ibi ní jábẹ́ ní pápá CDA Ìkòròdú Lagos State Nàìjíríà gbogbo àwọn fọ́nrínà tó jókòó yìí bandit ni wọn o àwọn kan Sudan àwọn kan Kenya wọn ní ìlú rẹ̀ máa jábọ̀ pẹ̀lú àwọn sọ́ọ̀kì ẹ̀bẹ̀ ayé gbọ́ ẹ̀jọ̀ tẹ́lẹ̀ ìtawá ṣe yìí máa sùn mọ́ o èmi Sunday kíkẹ́ tèmi náà nípa ní èmi 7/6/2026 ọjọ́ keje oṣù kẹfà nínú ọdún 2026 ní wọn mélòó ni wọ́n Okay, you are welcome to Nigeria. You are from which country? Yeah? Sudan. Welcome to Nigeria. You are from which country? Yeah? Sudan. Sudan. You are welcome. Yes, excuse me. You are from which country? Sudan also. You are welcome to Nigeria. Yes. You are from which country? Sudan. Welcome to Nigeria. You are Chad Republic. Welcome to Nigeria. You are from which country? Yeah? Chad. Welcome to Nigeria. You are from which country? Chad. Welcome to Nigeria. You are from which country? Welcome to Nigeria. Okay, you are welcome. So, we want you over to government. Don't stand for holidays. Thank you.
This is Wednesday, the 24th day of June 2026. The Nigerian police force in Lagos State, they are very active. They respond to intelligence so fast and swift. If this is the way the other police officers from around the country is working, you know, it could have been an added advantage to the population of Nigerians who are facing this radical war with these extremists. Now, quickly, there are two videos that I want to analyze to you in this particular video. There are two clips. One happened yesterday, how the Nigerian police intercepted a military uniform that the terrorists want to use. Then the second one is an September 2022 video, how these terrorists use beans. They put AK-47 in the beans and transported it to Lagos. So it is important for people to understand what is actually going on. If they did that in the year 2022 to bring AK-47 to Lagos, I wonder what is going on today. So stay with me as we go into the video. Now, there are so many things that are going on in Lagos that will make me to say that these terrorists are desperate for Lagos. They are desperate for Lagos. Now, this video happened in Ikorodu. It happened that Lagos State Police, the Nigerian police in Lagos, they intercepted a bag of beans. They intercepted some people carrying bags of beans because they got intelligence that these people are bringing weapons to attack Lagos. So they intercepted it. As you can see in this video, I will leave you to watch it. So many AK-47 and magazines were hidden inside beans. And I ask you, all those beans, including rice, onions, being transported to your state and communities, do you actually know what is inside? These people are desperate for Lagos. There is something they want to achieve because the grip is scary. The grip on Lagos is scary. Every now and then, infiltration here and there, you see sometimes talking about all these things, we see that it makes some people to be scared. No. The purpose of bringing all these things is not to make you to be scared. No. It's for you to know what is going on. It's when you don't know what is going on, you'll be taken unaware. You just come out here, you don't know that this place, something is going on. They will kill you because you don't like to hear all this news. But if you understand what is going on, that the purpose why we do all these things, bring out these things, for you to know what is going on. This happened in Ikorodu. And the shocking thing is that the majority of people they arrested the people who brought these guns to Lagos to attack Lagos. Majority of them were from Chad. Okay, what is the business of someone, a Fulani man in Chad? What is the business of him coming down to Lagos to attack Lagos? If not because of one thing, to conquer Nigeria. It is a conquest. This is a conquest war. Do you understand? What is the business with a Fulani man in Chad to carry AK-47 and bag of beans and heading to Lagos State? Watch the video.
Use the knife. See the magazine. This is the magazine. This is knife work. This is the excellent job.
This is terrible. Now look at the people. I mean the people they arrested that brought this ammunition to Lagos. And understand that these people have no business. They have no business in Lagos, their business is insecurity. And if police did not intercept this kind of weapon, it will be very difficult for someone like me to come out to tell you that there are some Fulanis from Chad who are bringing guns through base to Lagos. It will be like, what is this man saying again? Is this thing, it seems like a foolish something. I don't know whether you get it. Like, if I come out to tell you now that they are up to 10 AK-47 that they brought to Ikorodu through base, like, it doesn't make sense. The first thing you will hear is that Nigerian police force will come out to debunk it. No, that is not true. There is nothing like that. People should not make people to panic. That would be the next reaction of Nigerian police, and that is totally wrong. The first thing you people should always do is that when such information comes out, try to ask the person, how did you know? Maybe the reason why they don't ask is because they know. Because these terrorists operate in a safe haven. They are not hiding to operate. You see all this information we bring out about insecurity in Nigeria, not because there is something special. It is because we are paying attention and just have some access to information. There's nothing special. These people are not hiding. Like, they have a very free authority. Like, this is our territory, free zone. Let us operate. So that is why tracking these terrorists, knowing their movie is not a big deal. If I have told you that these people are bringing AK-47 with beans, Nigerian police will even tell you that such information can lead to your arrest. That is what we are seeing in Nigeria. A country where if you bring out an information that this is what is about to happen, they'll look at you as a bad person instead of going after the people who are doing the thing. Like, these things they are all scary and confusing. Now, look at the people who brought this weapon to Lagos.
Yeah, à ń pe ọ̀rọ̀ yìí lówè ó ná ronú o ẹ wò ẹ má jà sùn mọ́ o gbogbo àwọn ará àdúgbò sùn akọ́kọ́ dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ àwọn ará àdúgbò jábẹ́ ṣe rí pé gbogbo wọn níbọ̀dì ti wà lójú fò ibi ní jábẹ́ ní pápá CDA Ìkòròdú Lagos State Nàìjíríà gbogbo àwọn fọ́nrínà tó jókòó yìí bandit ni wọn o. àwọn kan Sudan àwọn kan Kenya wọn ní ilẹ̀ máa jẹ́ kọ́tọ̀ lórí àwọn sọ́ọ̀kì ẹ̀fẹ̀tì ayé gbọ́ ẹ̀jọ̀ tẹ́lẹ̀ yìí táwa ṣe yìí máa sùn mọ́ o. èyí Sunday kí tètè náà nípa ní èyí 7/6/2026 ọjọ́ keje oṣù kẹfà nínú ọdún 2026 ṣẹ́tìrì wọn mélòó ni wọ́n tún fọ́. ó yá you are from which state? You are from which country? Sudan. Okay. You are welcome to Nigeria. You are from which country? Yeah? Sudan. Welcome to Nigeria. You are from which country? Yeah? Sudan. Sudan. You are welcome. Yes, excuse me. You are from which country? Sudan also. You are welcome to Nigeria. Yes. You are from which country? Sudan. Welcome to Nigeria. You come. Yeah? Chad Republic. Welcome to Nigeria. You are from which country? Yeah? Chad. Welcome to Nigeria. You are from which country? Chad. Welcome to Nigeria. You are from which country? Welcome to Nigeria. You are welcome. So, we want you over to government. Police have come on. Thank you.
Now, this is in another occasion, not in the same occasion. This happened yesterday. The Nigerian police force again in Lagos intercepted a truck carrying military uniform, but this one is a fake military uniform, a camouflage, because it was not destinated for Nigerian soldiers. The destination is not for military, does not emanate from them. So some people printed this cloth, some people made this cloth. Why? They want to give it to fake soldiers. I told you that anytime you see military men standing on the road without badge, no name, know that they are terrorists. These are the ways to know terrorists. So people will be wearing military uniform. They'll use it to invade many places. Now, the information coming from the police is that these people were shipping this into the southeastern part of the country. Though I don't have that information. Maybe it might be true, but I don't know. They said they were shipping it to the southeastern part of the country. So these people are now trying to attack. Like, if they are moving, you will think that these are Nigerian soldiers, okay? These are Nigerian soldiers. Wow, they are moving. You will feel that you are free, you are safe because they are running. Little did you know that these people are terrorists. So be careful how you deal with many people that can portray to be soldiers. Always look at their faces, look psychologically, view them. You will know that so many of them are not soldiers, but terrorists on the road. Do you understand? Terrorists on the road. I remember last year reporting the news in Anambra State, where some soldiers, and I doubt if they are real soldiers, where they carry someone, they went to the bush, they shoot the person and drop the corpse in the bush, and the other man inside there, they asked him to come down and run back. The man was trying to explain what happened, but nobody listened to him. This is what is going on in Lagos.
storm Lagos State. You understand? So police they arrest them. So they come and ask them. They come and ask them where they for come. So say that they be shot. So say that be. So say they be Sudan. You understand? So you understand? So all these people, most of them, they import, they come, they sponsor, they come Nigeria. They go, they operate. You understand me? So I thank God, police, Lagos State police, they active. You understand? They active. I wish now so the rest state be, they see they active like this. Well, it was still good. You get me? Well, you don't get the papers. So I go help us for the country. We cannot do too much.
Now, the Fulani is saying that they are the ones that will give Igbo's presidency. I repeat, the Fulani is saying that they are the ones, they are the stepping stone to Igbo presidency in Nigeria. Buhari in 2019 said that he is the one, after his tenure, after he finishes 8 years, he's going to give Igbo's presidency. Buhari in 2019.
Like somebody like Buhari, after another 4 years, 8 years presidency, we give people the power. Nobody else will do that. Only Buhari. Where do you have the power here against Buhari? Oh, Buhari will give us power. We transfer the presidency to Ibama. Because you have conscience. He takes a decision. It doesn't matter who you are, where you are.
Now, the same thing Atiku is saying that he is the stepping stone to Igbo presidency.
I am going to be the stepping stone to an Igbo presidency. And I mean it. Whether an Igbo man is from the southeast or from the south, it is the same race.
So the Fulani is trying to give an impression that Igbos can never be president in Nigeria without them. Now look at Buhari, CPC Buhari. All the vice presidential candidates of Buhari used to be Igbo until he merged with Tinubu and formed the APC. They now use Professor Oshibaju. If you watch all the ticket of Buhari as CPC presidential candidate, his vice used to be Igbo. Now look at Atiku. All his vice used Igbo. Atiku said, whether you are from the southeast or south, Igbo is Igbo. That he is a stepping stone to Igbo presidency. Now the question is, what happened Buhari 2019 when they said that Buhari would give Igbo the presidency? Buhari was in Ebonyi State when they made that statement. So what happened? How come it was Tinubu? How come Tinubu became the president? Mind you, Buhari never wanted a southern presidency after him. The cabal around him didn't want to give Tinubu that ticket. They wanted to give Ahmed Lawan, another Fulani person, the ticket. That is why Tinubu will say, snatch it, grab it, and run with it. Tinubu had to run and snatch that primary ticket from the APC then. So what happened? When Buhari promised the Igbos, in the first tenure of Buhari said the Igbos gave him whatever percent that's their. So the same Buhari, because he's seeking second term, wants to woo the Igbos, Igbos to vote for them. He's now promising them something that they cannot give. All this one are manipulation and deceit. Now Atiku has been consistent with the fact that he is the stepping stone to Igbo presidency. Now let's look at the reality on ground. All these ones are saying is their problem. Buhari, a man of integrity. They say Buhari is a man of integrity. In 2011, he cried on national TV and he said that he is not going to run again for presidency. He will not run again. Buhari said so. A man of integrity. You expect a man of integrity to keep his word. But in 2015, Buhari was on the ballot. What happened? What changed? Mr. Integrity. You know, the APC, through Tinubu and his media, they sold Buhari to us and say he's a general that is coming to rescue Nigeria. Mr. Integrity. Mr. Integrity in 2011
cried when he lost the election that he would not run again. But we saw him on the ballot 2015. What changed? It is you people that will believe these politicians at your own peril. The Igbo people have suffered a lot in this Nigeria. Now, for Igbo to become president is not through a political process or democratic process or electoral cycle. It is through an individual that has not even won election. If you look at the two elements, Buhari and Atiku, Buhari is Fulani, Atiku is Fulani. Buhari could not win elections, but he's promising Igbo's presidency. He could not win elections, if not for the Tinubu factor, the whatever plan they had together. Buhari already gave up with his 12 million votes. According to the claim, with his 12 million votes, he could not win elections in Nigeria. If not for Tinubu, Jonathan will have beat Buhari blue-black in his own second term, or third term, whatever it is, however you interpret it. But people who could not win elections are telling you that they are going to give Igbo's presidency. Look at Atiku. Atiku has been contesting since the days of Abiola. Even as vice president, the next year he contested. His tenure under Obasanjo, 8 years finished too. He contested the next year. Ever since, he has not won any elections. It is the same Atiku that is telling you that he is the stepping stone, he is the bridge to Igbo presidency. Many Igbos that are watching, that are following Atiku, we understand why they will come with the argument that Igbos cannot be president just alone. They must have to align with one person or the other. My question is, we have been aligning with the North for a very, very long time. What have we benefited? What have we gained by aligning with the North? Mind you, Ojukwu, after the war, he came back. He was campaigning for Shagari. That was when the Igbos started having this affiliation alliance. Most of the governments of the North, you see, Igbos were very good partners with the North then. Highest what they gave Igbos was Senate presidency. So we cannot be deceived from the past. If you forget to remember the past, you repeat what happened in the past. We have been having this alliance with the North. At the end of the day, what we get really nothing. Look at the Southeast today. What tangible development, what tangible infrastructure do we have in the Southeast? Now, this small APC under Tinubu, we have a gas plant in Imo State, which is tangible, which is something that we can look at and say this is something. Buhari will tell you that he built a second Niger bridge because we are the ones complaining. Imagine a leader or somebody who is a president. You want to do something for your people. Your people are telling you that this is what we want. You are not telling them this is what I will give you. The Southeasterners tell you that their major problem is a second Niger bridge. But instead, you want to do your own thing. These are people that are... Now, Buhari has deceived us now. Atoese was the one making that statement. Buhari has deceived us. So where is... That's the question. Where is the Igbo presidency that Buhari promised us? The Fulani man promised us. Where is it? Through Atoese. Yes, Igbo this, Igbo that. So Buhari won his second term, Abi. Where is it? Now, Atiku don't carry on come again. I'm not saying that the Igbo should not line up with Atiku or join a political party. My own is that as a people, we cannot function under this kind of Nigeria. This system of Nigeria, we cannot function as a people. There's no way we can function. I'm telling you the truth, the gospel truth. We cannot function. The Igbos cannot operate under this system. I'm telling you, the kind of politics that is being played, so many sycophants. Igbos like to be want to be straightforward. Until Igbos learn how to play the kind of politics the Yorubas play and the Fulani play, then they can say, which some of them are playing now. Even under Tinubu, you can't promise Igbo presidency because the establishment is against that Igbo man, the Igbo ideology, the Igbo ambition. It is the Igbo, before the Igbo, but the civil war, it was the Igbo that wanted out of the country. They wanted to destroy the the business of the colonialists, of British and co, to scatter their business, scatter Nigeria. That is why till now, maybe the 3R, reintegration, something R, Igbos have not really been reintegrated into the system. The Igbos have not really been reintegrated. Because if you have been reintegrated, for a very long time we should have been president. So there are things we have seen. So nobody should come and tell us that I am a stepping stone. All those on are poo-poo. You can tell that to Anezi or any political group, anybody that because of money, some of the Igbo people we see today speaking, following Atiku, is because majorly because of their personal interest and money. It is never sure. It is never true that Atiku will be a stepping stone to Igbo presidency. It's never true.
You just said, I don't know, saying, I'm going to speak today, but before I speak, I want to greet you good evening, good afternoon, good morning, depending on where you're listening to me. Ordinarily, I would not have spoken because the statements I make are very clear and explicit. Very, very clear and explicit. But I heard that fellow who calls himself Oba Obini. If you have not spoken, I would not have had time to reply people who are beneath me. He himself is beneath me. I'm going to give historical facts how this fellow Oba Obini is beneath me. You see, when you talk, people will say you are being a little bit arrogant. It's not arrogance in stating the facts. Benin Empire is a 419 Benin Kingdom. In quote, it's a 419 entity, striving in lies and 419. Now, where are the historical facts? I am a direct descendant of King Amakwe, and I sit on the stool of King Amakwe. At the very place where King Amakwe was installed, as the second stool of King Amakwe. Who is King Amakwe? And who are the Kalawari people? In about 1444-43, precisely 44, the first white people came to Kalawari land. They passed through Ifok of Fuchi. Bartolome Diaz was the first person that stepped his feet on this part on the coast of Guinea. They left Lisbon, commissioned by King Ferdinand and Queen Isabella of Spain. King Ferdinand of Portugal and Queen Isabella of Spain. And they came down here. The first port of call they had was at Fuji, where they called Fuji Ifoko. From there, Bogoyolo piloted them to Calabar, Torres Amakwe. At that time, Benin was in the wilderness, in the forest of Africa. Wine drop, Fuji Ifoko was the first port of call before he went down to the Cape of Good Hope, down to India. And this was necessitated by the need for Europeans to bypass the Ottoman Empire, the Saracens, the Muslims, because they are occupying the Silk Road to Europe. And in order to buy spice, they had, after the conquest of the Muslim empires, Muslim kingdoms of Spain, Gibraltar, and so on, Malta, they wanted a situation where they would bypass the Ottoman Muslims. And they went on to discover they never thought Benin. Benin was seen about over 100 years after. Benin was seen. So I wonder where these hide, these lies, this 109, all these things are in the records. Kigamakri was the first black man to have a legal tender, a commemorative coin in his name in the whole of Europe. The first black man. You can Google it. Kigamakri was the first black man to own an ocean line. And you can read a lot about Kigamakri from Albert to Jones, who also recorded the Benin Kingdom. So when that fellow of Benin talks, I just smile because he does not know me. And I don't know him either. I know a little bit of his history. I know a little bit of the history. I know that less than 100 men defeated the so-called empire. Less than 100 men defeated the so-called empire. Where you are hiding. Less than 100 Europeans went into the forest heartland of Africa and defeated the so-called empire. Not only that, they caught their king and put him in prison in Carabao, Bora. These are historical facts. How many times have Benin King been killed by the Gallants? The historical facts are there. So what is the greatness of this Benin? Because the Yorubas hide them, telling us that it was Oromia who came to Benin and became their king and then left to found Oyo Empire. And Yoruba hide them. So in Collabo, they and Yoruba, today they are quarreling. Historical revisionism and setting. The Beninese are now claiming that Oduduwa, who some Yorubas claim came from Arabia, all of a sudden came down from heaven. All of a sudden was a Dikaran or whatever that left Benin to Ife. They are rewriting the history. Now, Benin historians, what I'm saying, Benin historians themselves attest to the fact that when they came from wherever they came from, they met with some people there. And it's all people kept saying Ado to them. And the land became Ado land and later corrupted into Edo land. The historians. Non-Benin historians have also given credence to this fact that Benin people came. And even in Benin, you have the people who knew that they are older than the usurpers, the Godomigodos, the Ekiso rulers. They are there today. They are going to court. So what are we arguing about? This fellow said not one inch. Benin does not own any land. The land on which Benin is a Jordan. The land on which Benin is a Jordan land, historically. When you go to court to procure a judgment where Yorubas and Benin people and other misguided Edo people are doing collabo in a country, where injustice takes center stage over justice and fairness. It's not historical facts again, the books again, written by Benin people. If we have not kept these books, maybe tomorrow they will burn all these books and we will not know about these books anymore. And they will continue to live their life, tell their life. I am Gabaya Makri, and I'm Sowore. I am far greater than you. You cannot even unlace my shoes. I'm giving you historical fact. Go and Google it. So anybody can celebrate you. That's a blood thing. Doesn't concern me. I know who I am. I know my fact about myself. And I know that you are just a boy when it comes to me. I have a lot of historical parasites who practice historical parasites. I don't say anything else. I have no connection whatsoever. The only thing I know that brought Benin into my history was when King Amakri was going up north. And he passed to Benin. And the king of Benin gave him something and paid tribute to him. King Amakri went up to Ida, where Yata Rigala, even the Baba Ida, which you call Ida, and so many other. My own father, Eddie, went up to Agaye and Lapaya and Nicosa. I know my history, I know who I am. And I'm not making it up. Benin Antifas. How old are those drums and wood carving? None of them is more than 600 years old. There are Antifas from K that are over 1,000 years old. And the Ijo community, the Kalawari community, Otuma, even Benin scholars were here. Benin archaeologists were in the Otuma project. Professor Ike Alagwa and others, with other Benin scholars were here. And they confirm. So when they talk of knock, they talk of Iboiku, I just laugh. To make noise is what we know in Nigeria. And to change white into black, that's what we know in Nigeria. But historical and scientific facts are there. You see this spear I'm holding? These are my ancestral spears. This spear I'm holding, I've taken it out for study. These are my ancestral spears. They left where I am now, the source, in 1884. That was when they came to Bukuma. In 1882, that was when they came to Obama. Look at this spear. You can see it very well. You see this here? We have gone to test it. It's of Arabian origin. And it was sitting among people. You see this one? You see this word? It's of Arabian origin. You see this one? This one is of Arabian origin. All these words. You see this one? These words. They are all of Arabian origin. From what we know, they are more than 140 years. That is, if they are not beyond 140 years. Because where they brought it from is 140 years. Look at this one, Richard. This one. This one. You see this one? This one is from India. You see that one? See that one there? That one is from your own Benin. Go up. You see this one? Yes. All these furnitures are more than 140 years old. They've been in the possession of my family for 140 years. These are the finest of Europe and the finest of India. They are the finest of Europe. Look at these chairs. They are not all today's chairs. We only will wrap them. We only rewrap them. So, when we are talking of people who know, bring the cannonball. You see this cannonball? These are the smallest ones. At least, they are more than 140 years old. You see them? The bigger ones are not here. These are the smaller ones. Keep here. So, when I'm talking, you should not talk. Those are wooden and this thing that you bring. You shouldn't talk. You are prepared for war, we should come. Talk is very cheap now, you know. Go and ask other people their experience before you start talking. We didn't talk about war. War with you is something. Forget about it. What we are saying is that the government of Nigeria should not allow our citizens, Nigerian citizens, the Jews in Edo State might be inferior in number, but they are citizens of Nigeria. And the government of Nigeria should encourage what these people are going through. What they are going through. Pictures of Olodiama, the jaws of Ebema, the jaws of Okumu, should not be allowed to go through what they are going through. As Vice President of IYC, Before I became vice president of IRIT, I went to this place. Deputy president, I went to this place. President, I went to this place. After I left as president, I went to Ajagrama to see as a thinker at Ajagrama. Now, why will the government allow our citizens to go through these horrors? No roads, no good schools, no good hospitals, no anything, because there are a group of people, settlers, who came from wherever they came from, to occupy your land. That's why it's on the record. And so, Nigerian government will overlook the suffering of fellow citizens, suffering inflicted on their fellow citizens. You do it to the Jaws, you do it to the Ipake Igbos, you do it to Hussein. You do it. These are not benefit. And why would any reasonable government allow this to happen? And the funny thing is that the chief of Olodiama was recognized at Ikoro. Even the queen, the district officer, everybody visited him. We have the gadgets with us. Government gadgeted this thing. Isaac Tiemo was in the House of Assembly representing the Jaws and Benin before the creation of the state when they were invented from again. These are facts. Anybody can cross-check it. How did all change? The vast majority of the Jaws were taken to Delta State after Delta was and Edo were separated. People's careers were cut short. So somebody from Ofunama, which is just a step across the Benin River to the other side of Delta, is in Warri North. He enjoyed all the complement of the rights of the Nigerian citizen. But somebody from Ofunama, on the other side of the river, is a settler on Benin land. But we have a question over this year. Where are the Benin? Why did they come? Why did they go there? Get government power to go to the they fail. You are land, or you fail. You are you fail. You can't go to this land. So you use the Edo state government and the federal government to fight their wars. You watch the people of the don't vote. That stateless, as it is now, the people of Ofunama, Ajagrama, Ogomu, Ikoro, etc., that is different. Who will correct this injustice? This most primitive form of apartheid, who will correct it? which your business, you don't have even one grain of land. If some of the places you settled are not our land, they belong to other people, land that you occupy. Because of your 419 narratives and so on, supported by government. Government business is good business. Without government, you know that you won't last 1 second. Without government, 1 second you won't last. And I pity all those people who are not part of it, who are joining with them in encouraging this operation. If you come, I feel sorry for you. It's just not a good feeling. It's not a good feeling. Don't dare us. And people say, in Rivers State, how, what have you done? You cannot be more Catholic than Igbo. Eh? You can't be more Catholic than Igbo. You can't be more Catholic than Igbo. I'm not interested in becoming governor of Rivers. I can only support somebody who wants to be governor of Rivers. And if the person is not ready to go to the end of it, as corrupt as Nigerian system is, I will now sacrifice my time for that. I'm a fool. I'm not ready to give. It's battle. As far as my leader go, as far as my leader go, we are near. At the cocoa, oh, yeah. At the cocoa, oh, yeah. So I my leader go, we are near. If somebody wants to go to war, as a flag bearer to go to war, he must be able to enter the boat there, and we will stand with him to be. If the individuals, I want to be governor, I want to be governor, you are not ready to make sacrifice, you are not ready to make anything, you are afraid of losing your business contact, you are afraid of this and that, but you want to use me as a catalyst. Did I send you to become governor? I didn't send you to become governor. You must be bold enough and stand. We must see you as a man, and we'll stand with you to the end. It's not just you want to contest or governor. You come, you just put some posters, and then you want me to make my sacrifice. No. The job people know me. Everybody. Anybody who is telling you, encouraging you, to continue to encourage you, seeing is believing, you have not seen. But you will not be around to tell the story well. You will not be around to tell the story. So we will not even know. Others who did not see will run away. Don't bring destruction to your land. Don't bring destruction. Just quietly stay, leave the job. Because we will not allow you to keep our people in that condition. Without roads, without good schools, without good health centers. We will not allow you. That I, Mujahid Abubakar Tokwaza, a minor officer, I'm the one saying we won't allow it. We have tolerated it for so long, thinking that your conscience will break it. But since your conscience has failed to break it, one battle at a time, by the grace of God, one battle is done. Now the focus is on Benin. The focus is coming to Edo State and take what right belongs to us. Oh, we're there. Even the land you are, that is our own, if you don't behave yourself, we'll take it from you. If other people's land that you are, Asian people land, Hussein people land that you are occupying, if they allow you, Igbo people land your one, if they allow you, but our own land that you're occupying, if you don't behave yourself, we'll take it from you. 1 inch. You have inch of land. You don't have a grain of land. You are immigrant. Okay. Even the Benin, they're telling you to your face. The Godomigodos are telling you to your face. Aboriginal land. You are foreign occupier of a job, Aboriginal land. And nothing, there's nothing you can do to stopping us from coming. If you don't give it freely, you give it by other means.
These two policemen picture where they here, so if you never watch the video, go find the video, may you watch. This particular video, so I go talk a lot of things. I go talk about a lot of things, and many of us go understand the particular point where they go. You see, Nigeria president is not the only problem of Nigeria. You know where we always focus our attention on the president or governor of a state, because now they be the head of the state. They get the power, the influence, the connection to set up a body when you go to monitor, as the president get the power and the influence, the connection to set up a body when you go to monitor state governor if they are working or not. Then the governors also get the influence to monitor councillor and local government chairman them. We're supposed to set up a body when you go to monitor each department for Nigeria. You get the point now. All the company for abroad, they get that body where they monitor. Either they come, they can never announce they are coming. They can never announce they are coming. It be like director of company now. If you want to expel your workers, maybe you want to see their work behavior. Like abroad now, most company get camera. So now camera go determine if you go remain for that company or not, because all your character in that company will be exposed in camera. These two policemen picture, I watch the video. The way the man take dress, he's dressed like farmer. The way this policeman we wear red boxers, the way he take dress, he dressed like farmer. Because they don't get body where they monitor police. They're supposed to get body where they monitor all service agents. Like soldiers supposed to get their own body where they observe the workers. Police supposed to get them, even DSS and every
offices for Nigeria supposed to get body when you go to monitor every other workers. Go to follow up all their details. Somebody, one time ago, this person, he dey work, but sometimes throughout the month, sometimes they go work only 3 times. The day when they go work, they go mark every other days where not take come work. You see where corruption for starts? Because there is nobody regulating or controlling them. Now a person go work only 2 times a month. They go mark all the days present. And they go see pay a full month salary. Those are the problem we are facing in Nigeria. Because there is nobody checking up on those workers. Nobody they check up on them. Everybody just misbehaving, doing anyhow, spoiling the country. This policeman, the way he dress like farmer. He has a belly big. I'm talking about the one who wear red boxers now they talk. Now those ones now, now you go see say police, you go get estate. Police go get mini estate. Where for see money, now because of all those any hard duty, where nobody there to the control them. They don't get who they supervise them. As in, it be like when you pack workers go work now, pack the go site go work. If you will get the work not they there, and they work in hours, or they can't maybe they work in hours. If you not there, they feel sit down like 3 hours. They will call the time you. When they say and say you come, they go start work. Now so all departments for Nigeria being, it is our body, it is the government body. There is nobody supervising those workers. There is nobody controlling those people. Restaurants, when I felt work before, they get the time when the owner of the restaurants go they come. You don't go tell anybody say they come. He go come unexpectedly. And the guy go take meet you for the work. The next day, he go tell the worker, say, man, this person, I don't want to see her here tomorrow again because of your attitude. Nigeria is supposed to get that body. President is supposed to get on when they go to monitor all the state governors. And likewise, the governors supposed to get body when they go to monitor people who still they work under them also. You go see and say, man, Nigeria will be a better place. Because there is nobody checkmating anybody. That is why we all are misbehaving. How can somebody go to work 3 times in a month and he will mark every other day's present? At the end of the month, they go pay him. At the end of the month, they go pay that person full payment. And only 3 times now you go work throughout the month. You don't mark every other day's present. Now, what's the worry our country, Nigeria, and be that? For abroad, yeah, you must clock in. As you come work, you go clock in. As you close, you clock out. So there's no why you, and if you work, corny work, you know they're serious. Now camera go expose you. Now camera go expose you. Because the way your guy the overall guy will come that work, he go play all the videos. All the activities going on in that company, he go play everything. See the way you work, the way you act, the way you attend to customers, your seriousness, everything go show for camera. If you go still come work the next day, now the video where your guy watch, the way you take out or work, then go determine if you go come work the next day. Then make you see and say abroad then they will just sack person without say maybe the person maybe he go say not commit crime. But now video where your guy play, now he expose the person character we made a sacker. So Nigeria should also have that body. You get the point now. President supposed to get body. He go set up a body when he go to control they checkmate all the governors. Where they checkmate all their projects. If they are working or not. Then we could focus on our problem or president. President is doing his best by allocating money to those governors. So because there's nobody checking up on those governors, they will keep on swallowing the money. That's why you see Nigeria always go down every day. If we can set up this body, my brother, no policeman will misbehave. This man will put on red bosses now. If he if he escape for this problem when he did so, nobody could tell us make the dress well next time. Go automatically the dress well because all eyes on him now. Make I leave on like this. Thank you and share the video. God bless you.
Ratels, 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 Ratels. As the matter don't be now, the matter don't play. Yes. Now we don't be seeing our petitions that they write now, and our petitions now they trend now. Now that they don't write petitions against very dark man. You understand? And DG, Adeoju, very dark man's lawyer. Now it is time for the Ratels to gather here. Ratels, Muna gather. Yes, and those that lost very dark man, Mukuna gather. It is time now for Ratels and VDM to write petition against this man, whether they call Rob Yusuf, women they call educated Mugu. You understand? It is time for Ratels and VDM to write petition against him. Why did I say so? He made a video before very dark man went to Oyo to protest. He said, he claimed categorically, confidently, he claimed that VDM was paid 100 million and VDM spent 64 million to mobilize, to gather Ratels members across the nation to protest. Now we will write petition against you to come and tell the whole Nigerians where you get the information from and to present to Nigeria with your evidence that truly that very dark man was paid 100 million and he spent 64 million to gather Ratels to protest. Ratels, Ratels, Ratels. Somebody shout power. Madam go long.
So there is this narrative where APC and other political parties are pushing against P2B. What are they saying? They are saying that if to say him a better leader like Tinubu, saying for make sure by all means secure ticket for Aisha Yusuf and the Ranti Peters. Say if not Tinubu for do whatever it takes to secure the ticket for Aisha Yusuf and Ranti Peters. Now, I'm using a particular post now to show you what they have been saying. Abiola Aremu Ogunlade, obviously an APC person, wrote, he said, the irony of life is that if Asiwaju Bola met Tinubu, we are in P2B's position in NDC today, Aisha Yusuf and Ranti Peter Aka would have secured the ticket for the office they are currently contesting. The reason is simple. Tinubu has built a reputation for negotiation not only for himself, but also for those who stand firmly behind him. He understands that political leadership is not merely about personal advancement, it's about creating opportunities for loyalists or loyal supporters. Now, I've seen a lot of people say this, I've seen a lot of people pushing this narrative to discredit P2B, making him look like he's not carrying his team along. But this is where the problem lies. You people have normalized corruption. Like, corruption now be like a normal thing. Now, come to think of it, P2B was not in NDC until maybe 3 weeks to their primary election or 2 weeks to NDC primary election. NDC had a structure, already had candidates that wanted to contest, that have been working with NDC from the beginning, right? That have been in NDC, preparing, working hard to get to this position, whether they go win or not, but they've been positioned for that. Now, P2B now came knocking, right? And at that point, P2B needed an escape because the APC and co are messing up NDC and ADC, and Atiku too is working his normal magic, trying to buy voters for ADC. P2B needed a political party that will be fair play for him. He now joined NDC. Now, these people welcomed him, right? You are not expecting him to not tell that this party say you people need to accommodate all my followers that want to contest. All my followers that want to contest, all my loyalists, you people need to accommodate them. No matter what it takes, remove everybody that has been working hard for this your political party. Give the tickets to people that have been working hard for me. If now you be NDC members, how you go feel? How would you feel? Say, P2P just carry wave of people from nowhere. Come join your political party where you don't they work for. Underground since they plan yourself. And all of a sudden, they carry the ticket, give who P2B appoint. P2B no believe in appointment. Fairness is important. Being fair to everybody is important. Negotiation is understandable, right? But when you try to negotiate with somebody, the person say, no, this is my dream. I must contest. This is where they say Tinubu must have done all it takes. Maybe blackmail the person, maybe use EFCC, use police, find something against the person, threaten the person. This is a quality P2B does not have. This is the integrity we are talking about for P2B, and this is why we are following P2B. This is what makes him different from other politicians. So you expecting us, or expecting P2B to rig the election, to threaten people, to use his influence, to say he must be these people. That is not the way to go. What if those other people who did that party are better than Randy Peters and Aisha Yusuf? Have you asked yourself that? Who are those people who they one contest? Is it because those people know their social media? You think that politics is only on social media? Those people where they already might be better than Randy Peters and Aisha Yusuf. I like these two people, Randy Peters and Aisha Yusuf. I like them. I love the way they speak out for people. But that doesn't make them the best candidate. So, you people expecting P2B to maneuver NDC, no matter what it takes as when they talk, to give Aisha Yusuf and the Randy Peters and other loyalists tickets. You people don't normalize corruption. When I don't normalize nepotism. Because Tinubu don't they do and they do, and when I can't see a normal thing, somebody say whatever it takes. Do you know what that statement means? Whatever it takes means whether good or bad. Play the game. Suppress anybody, oppress anybody, threaten people. Now that's what the meaning of whatever it takes. Which is not a good decision in politics. We are talking of democracy. Who told you P2B didn't negotiate? What if you negotiate and the person say no? So you go and apply Tinubu method now when they talk about whatever it takes. That is what set P2B aside. That is what is special. That is why you see people are loving him without him giving them money.
I want to hear you say, thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you, Mr. President.
We see the good thing you're doing.
We see the good thing you are doing.
And we are just pleading to fast track it.
And we're just pleading to fast track it.
Now that is a valid message.
Thank you, President. Thank you for what? Thank you for what? Malawi's government are steadily taking their people home. Zimbabweans are steadily taking their people home. Mozambicans are steadily taking their people home. Our people are asked to leave their homes and come here to be lifted. And they have moved, only to be stranded here. And then they are telling us to thank the government of Nigeria. Why will we thank Mr. Tinubu? For what? They ask people to come out. Even if you have not asked Nigerians to come out, we will find our way.
Yeah, you will be gotten home. You need to trust your missions. Not even here to take questions. I'm here, sir, to reassure you. Simple.
Nigerians are crying and they are politicking right there in the red chamber. They don't want to hear them.
It's okay.
They are crying.
He has assured us that they are
All of before the war will happen. Please, that is, we have to dialogue. It's not a monologue. Please. You are telling us on behalf. When? Give us a date. They are crying here. They don't have any place to sleep. People are sleeping on the street. Even so many of them are sick. When I went inside there, so many of them inside there are sick because of the situation. Even right now, to see food to eat
it is difficult. If not, some of the pastors, like the Pentecostal Fellowship of Nigeria here in South Africa, have come with their food and some other organization to make sure that these people have food. The government cannot even provide food for the people that are stranded in the High Commission here. It's so embarrassing. It's so shameful that the government of Nigeria are irresponsible.
All right, let's put this in full context. The federal government promised 4 more repatriation flights after the first batch of 258 Nigerians landed in Lagos. The second flight was supposed to depart on June 15th. It didn't. Minister Bianca Ojukwu stood before cameras on June 18th and promised no Nigerian willing to return home will be abandoned. And yet, on Monday, June 22nd, Nigerians were standing outside their own High Commission in Pretoria, protesting, frustrated, and frightened, with the June 30th deadline from anti-migrant. These are not just stranded travelers. These are citizens who registered through official government channels, followed the process, trusted the promise, and are now running out of time. The xenophobic threat in South Africa is real, and the slow pace of this evacuation is simply not good enough. Good morning, Dr. Bati. Good morning, Ayo. Good morning, Rufai. I can hear you just really, I know that you want to tackle the story because, I mean, like I've highlighted, these are Nigerians that went to register based on the promise given by the federal government of Nigeria. Some of them sold their homes, some of them, packed up, canceled their lease. And you can hear some of the frustrated Nigerians, they're saying, some people are in the hospital. I mean, what is the reason for this delay? And I had the opportunity to sit down exclusively with FP CEO, Dr. Allen Onyema, the man whose airline has been at the center of Nigeria's repatriation mission, to get his take on the delays and what Nigerians stranded in South Africa can expect. Here's what he had to say. Why did you not bring Nigerians back home for free this time around?
Okay, I've done about 16 evacuations for this country free of charge during several millions. And the question is, why not now? 2 issues. It's not good for any airline. That is, the cost of aviation fuel has quadrupled. And it is not true that I'm taking government for myself. What the federal government did was not up to the cost of that operations. I subsidized it. So it's not as if it was totally, fully funded, and like I'm seeing in the papers, that is not the cost of, I don't want to mention it.
You mean the flights that landed here on June 11th?
Yes.
Was not fully funded?
I subsidized it. NPC subsidized it. The president has approved funds for further evacuation. All I need is the cost of operations.
Rufai, over to you. So you can hear Dr. Allen Onyema here saying that he actually subsidized that fully funded government repatriation, evacuation, or what you might call it. It wasn't even the amount of money that was supposed to have been used to repatriate or evacuate our Nigerians from South Africa was not even fully paid. And now Nigerians are still out there. But he says that he believes that the president has approved the funds, but where is the money? Why are Nigerians stranded?
Hallelujah, God bless you. In fact, it's on your own mandate I'm standing today. If after their failure, don't let me talk too much because some people here are friends with them. This consular officer in South Africa.
In Pretoria,
Ambassador Nini. If after the failure, they fail the people, she's saying they should say President Tinubu has done well. No, Ambassador Nini, you should have told them to be singing on your mandate, we shall start. Ambassador Nini. Nini Okeuche. Is he an interested party?
Just to call her.
I know. She's something.
What effrontery? What nerve
You see, these people don't regard us, they don't rate us. Look at the effrontery. We say he has done well. It's social free they want. When Allen Oyema was doing this thing free of charge, no, come out. The last thing that happened in 2019 and 2020, when Allen went to pick people back, we didn't hear come out because it was from his money. He was funding it. Now, you say government takes more responsibility. Now, there's a K-leg in the matter. Then Ambassador Nini has the nerve to be telling us to be praising Tinubu and say, oh, your mandate. She didn't say, oh, your mandate. Say, thank you, President. Thank you, Allen Oyema. Afterwards, what did we do for Allen in return? Nothing. Victimize the man, pull him here and there, tax issues, fight him, crumble his business. This is a man that has a heart to give to people. So, because they will be so to say that the government has over 50 billion for instance. So what are we doing with the money? They will say government made over something big trillion in revenue. What are we doing with the money? We've had so much money now. What are we doing with the money? Government cannot go back and bring his citizens. You know when we were saying in Ghana, when the first repatriation came back, some people were saying President Tinubu has. So it was even Ireland that subsidized the money for them.
Yes.
And we should free. We should free people. And so it was Ireland that subsidized the money. You can see how they make mockery of this country. Please, those in charge, pay Allen Oyema his full money. This man can't be going through. The Nigerian government did not buy plane for Allen Oyema. He has a right, he's a businessman to do, because in all of this now, you will be dragging him, he still pays taxes and everything. He can't continue to do this social free for you. Pick up your own weights and support this man.
All right.
Pure and simple.
Dr. Bati.
Okay, let's put it like this. You recall that the Nigerian government announced that there will be 5 batches of flights after the High Commission in South Africa had recorded over 1,000 Nigerians who had volunteered to return home.
Yes.
Now, after that promise by the Nigerian government, only 1 flight came back, and that was on June 11, 258 persons.
Yes.
We were told that by the following week, another batch will come home. We were told that, before June 30, all the persons will have been evacuated. And now we have this ugly situation of Nigerians who had been expecting their country to airlift them, evacuate them, failing to do so. Now, I think it's very embarrassing, because when we discussed this subject, I think on June 11, I said I hoped that we will not find ourselves in a situation whereby we'll be hearing that money has not been released for the evacuation. So it has turned out to be prophetic. Okay, left to Mr. Allen Oyema. He would have loved to give free passage to everybody, but he did it once. Okay, Rufai has
made it 16 times.
Yes, okay. Rufai says, what did he gain from it? They notice that airpeace is a business. And these are very difficult times for the aviation industry. As a result of what is happening in the Middle East, now you find that even airlines in Europe, in Asia, they are having to cut down to bring 1 flight from South Africa to Nigeria. Jet A1, aviation fuel, is about $300,000 just to go and come back. Now, where is that $300,000? Who is going to bring it from the pocket, apart from money for logistics and other things? So they should not expect too much from Allen Oyema and airpeace. That's number 1. Number 2, I think that maybe Ambassador Nini Uche is right to say we praise President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. The little we know about this is that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu had already given the approvals.
Yes,
he had already approved the funding.
That's what.
So where is that Bermuda Triangle?
Correct.
Either in the Ministry of Finance or in the office of the SGF or anywhere else where the money did not reach destination. Because that's what happens in this country. When they had the Edo Sports the other year, there were issues. The money was in the Ministry of Finance. The money could not get to Edo State, and the National Sports Festival was in trouble. This may be the same kind of situation that we're facing here. And we urge President Bola Ahmed Tinubu and all relevant persons exercising delegated authority to investigate what happened to President Tinubu's approval. If the money has been approved, who is sitting on it?
Right.
Because this is Nigeria, and we know the kind of things that happen when it comes to finance.
Yes.
Alain Oyema should not do any free something. Aviation fuel is very expensive, and we all know that.
Right. Every Nigerians, right, must be respected. Absolutely. These Nigerians cannot keep, hanging around and waiting after their government promised to bring them home. And this is all we're asking for. What do they call it? Evacuate our Nigerians. Bring them home.
Edo State APC Chairman Jared Tenebe, thank you very much for joining us. Thank you for having me this evening. Yes, how was Ekiti State? Let me put it that way. You were in Ekiti? Yes, I was in Ekiti. Okay, so what happened in Ekiti? We've seen pictures of you on INEC accredited jacket for observers, selection observers. Anyway, what brought me to Ekiti? We have a forum of APC state chairman all over the country, and we all agree that in any standalone election, we have to go give support to our fellow chairman in that election. That was how I got to Ekiti, not to monitor election or whatever. So what you saw on the internet is a creation of AI, and you know that these opposition people, they know how to do that a lot. So I think it was AI, it was not me. Okay, so you are putting it on full authority that you were in Ekiti, but that you were not in any way accredited by INEC as an election observer, and you did not participate as an election. I was never accredited, and I have never been accredited. It's clear AI, and they are fond of doing it, and they will continue to do it. AI is going to cause problem for everybody in this country. Have you been able to track the origin of this AI? I'm sure our producer will put that picture of the supposed picture. Look at it. Yeah, the first place I saw it was on Dino Melaye's handle, and Dino Melaye is fond of things like that. He knows how to act drama a lot. He's an opposition figure. Yes, because they have failed, they've lost the election woefully. I think they're trying to generate one thing or the other from it. And don't forget that I have him. I've taken him to court on singing the old national item to use it to cause problem when he went to the INEC to protest, and he gathered people, thugs, youth, to start singing the old national item. And that national item is at law, and I went to court to get actual magnanimous to the DSS and the police to prosecute him, and it's a very serious offense, and I think that's the reason why he went to go and start doing this. It's creation of AI, and it's AI. I maintain it. All right, that's your position. I'm sure INEC will also speak on the matter appropriately.
You listen to Jared Tenebe, APC man. This one he look like a mocking face. You don't hear what he talks to. I said it before when they released this picture. I said it to that this man when they see so Tenebe because be like he and devil now like this scene. Lie when you fool this man mouth. In fact, I said it even I think yesterday when I listened to Dr. Abati make comment about this. Dr. Abati said it to say that Janet Tenebe, what they call him, he's going to say is AI generated. Now he just said it. Can you imagine? How can you call this AI generated? Go and ask ChatGPT to tell you. ChatGPT is a lie. It's not AI. It's not AI generated. Because he knows what he did was wrong. That's why he's saying pushing it to AI generated. You see, what is APC chairman, APC national, APC state chairman? What are they doing in Ekiti State? What are they doing in that election? All of them to go and support who? When did a party leader of different states be going to different states where they are doing a by-election to be an election observant? When? So it is your turn now. It is AI generated. This picture AI generated. Even the election they conducted is AI generated. Your president is AI generated. Can you imagine? This is what this is a level. God, you agreed, accepted that you were in that place, you were there, but this picture is AI generated. Can you imagine? If you are a fool, Nigerians you are talking to, they are not fools now. Do you understand? You know what you did was wrong as a party leader. This is not constitutional. Constitution says it's clearly stated as a party leader, chairman, you should not be a partisan. You should not play a partisan. You should not be an election observer to your own party whenever your party is conducting an election. Obviously, what are you going to do? Are you going to see anything different? Are you going to see that the election was not free and fair? Are you going to see election was not conducted in an organized manner? Obviously, no. That's why the Constitution says
You should not be a partisan. You should not, as a leader of your party in the state, you should not be. That's why whenever they want to do election observance, they don't bring in political people. They bring an external people to monitor the election. Now, what were you doing in Ekiti State? Why would you be an accredited election observant in Ekiti State? To do what? Even if you are not even the one on that, if you are not the one putting on the uniform, what were you doing there? Constitutionally, for you to be there, it was wrong. So you cannot tell Nigerians, you cannot tell learned Nigerians that picture was AI generated. If you are a fool, Nigerians you are talking to are not fools. Come on now. Everything now is AI generated. You do this AI generated. His video is AI doctored videos. Once they know they have failed, what they did, they're not supposed to have done it. What they acted, they're not supposed to have done that. The only way to defend themselves is AI generated. Now you listen to him. The horse's mouth speak. There is no anything you say now. He say is a lie because Janet, Jarebi, or whatever you call yourself, you say it is AI generated does not mean it is AI generated. Nigerians know the truth. Because there is nothing is going to happen at the end of the day. If Nigerians is a country where that truly believes in the rule of law, election must be free and fair. Election must be conducted in an organized manner. That election should have been cancelled. That election should have been cancelled. But hey, who is in power? Who is going to say anything about that? Now, the person said it's AI generated picture. It was not him. But he was in Ekiti State. He was there. Can you imagine? Very cheap defense. Very cheap defense that is AI generated. The election itself was AI generated. You should have even said you were not there. It was AI who took you from your house to Ekiti State. You should have said that it was not you. You were not in Ekiti State. That would have even been the more way to defend yourself. Because you can't tell Nigerians you were in Ekiti State and that picture was not you who put on accredited INEC apron. You should have just said you were never in Ekiti State. That what they saw, the person they saw in Ekiti State was AI generated person. That would have even been the more way to say it. So that would say, okay. Not when you are in Ekiti State, the picture was, but you didn't bring evidence of you, the picture you snap, if not the uniform, if not that uniform you put on. Somebody who sees you will see come and I know I trusted two people. When you put on the uniform, even the Ekiti State, that place, somebody who saw you with the uniform, somebody will see come out and tell us the truth. But even if they say the truth, you will continue to lie until AI recreate you. Can you imagine? AI generated. Foolish people everywhere. As if he's talking to a primary school person, or everybody in Nigeria are fool. Whatever you say, that is the truth. They can't do you nothing. Fine, but it doesn't mean that Nigerians are fool. That's what I want you to understand. Nigerians are not fool, even if they don't have anything to do to you because of this act. But anyways, you were not even bold enough. That's when you know that they've done something wrong. This was never right. They did something wrong, right? That is why you can come to defend yourself in this cheap way. But if you are bold enough as APC person who you don't care, you should have just been bold enough to say, what is wrong with that? That would have even been because you are stubborn now, because you are a chairman of your party in Edo State. You shouldn't have said it's a lie. You should just say, and then what is wrong with that? As a chairman, can't I put on an INEC accredited uniform to be there to monitor election? Yeah, it was me. Be bold to say it. Not the when you don't act finish. If they should say, you say you the fear, you see the fear, but you say you're not the fear. You get a sheriff in town who is your governor, who will protect you whenever you say a thing. You should just be bold enough to say it. Not come they cut through the back door, they lie, give people as if people are foolish like you. Nigerians are not foolish. Anyways, what do you think? See the picture. Is this one AI generated? Yes or no? Nigerians. Abba.
Nigeria's news update today, June 24th, 2026. State Police, Senate set to vote as Tinubu forwards bill to National Assembly. FJ considers bringing back cashless policy to curb kidnapping. Oyo government imposes 16-hour curfew across 10 local government areas. IGP Disu moves against officers on TikTok, Facebook, other social media platforms, warns of dismissal, salary loss. Yet alarmist FCT Police Commissioner raises alarm over cattle poisoning and rustling. US names Nigerian companies linked to terrorist financing network. Nigerian politicians known for forging documents, USCIS tells court. UK Deputy Defense Chief arrives in Borno to strengthen counter-terrorism cooperation. Nigeria formally applies to withdraw from ICC. Eric retained as Super Eagles coach, also handled Olympic Eagles role. Ronaldo makes history as first footballer to score in 6 World Cups. Now, let us go to the news in details. Senate prepares for historic state police vote. The day's most consequential story is unfolding in the National Assembly, where the Senate is set to vote today on President Bola Tinubu's Constitution Alteration Bill, seeking the creation of state police services across the Federation. Senate President Godswill Akpabio has rallied lawmakers for full attendance, warning that nothing less than a two-thirds majority will suffice for the amendment to pass. Today's plenary was suspended following the death of Gombe State lawmaker Yaya Tungu, but the constitutional business resumes today. Security experts remain divided, while retired Brigadier General Peter Aro and retired AIG Ali Amodu backed the reform as an overdue step toward tackling insecurity at the grassroots. Retired AIG Wilson in a label has warned that without robust oversight structures, the new arrangement will hand governors tools for political persecution rather than public safety. If the bill clears at the National Assembly and receives ratification from at least 24 state houses of assembly, it will represent the most sweeping restructuring of Nigeria's policing system since independence. The debate over security powers comes at a time when state governments are already taking drastic measures. Oyo State Governor Seyi Makinde imposed a 16-hour daily curfew across 10 local government areas, including Orire, Iseyin, Saki West, and Atiba from June 24, running from 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. All 10 affected local government areas border the old Oyo National Park, though the state government is yet to provide an official explanation for the restriction. FGI's cashless policy as anti-kidnapping tool. Fitting into the border security conversation, the federal government is also weighing the reintroduction of the cashless policy as a weapon against kidnapping. Security sources say the proposal is being reviewed alongside intensified military and intelligence operations, with the logic being that a stricter cashless regime will make ransom payments easier to trace, cutting off the financial oxygen that criminal networks depend on. Experts boldly support the idea, but stress that it will only work if paired with improved digital infrastructure, financial inclusion, and stronger public trust, especially in rural areas. IGP cracked down on police social media use. Inside the force itself, Inspector General of Police Olatunji Disu has moved to tighten discipline, issuing a nationwide directive banning serving officers from creating or monetizing social media content on platforms like TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube, while identifying as police personnel. The circular dated June 2022 takes immediate effect. Officers found posting in uniform, accepting sponsorship tied to their police identity, or disclosing sensitive operational information face interdiction, demotion, salary forfeiture, and possible dismissal. Those currently running such accounts have 14 days to comply. Notably, senior officers will bear personal responsibility for violators by personnel under their command. Yet Allah released alarm over header attacks in FCT. On the same day, a delegation from the Yet Allah Kautal Hore Fulani Socio-Cultural Association visited FCT Commissioner of Police Ahmed Mohamed Sanusi in Abuja, raising concerns over cattle rustling, livestock poisoning, clashes with vigilante groups, and the loss of traditional grazing routes to expanding settlements. CP Sanusi promised to act on the grievances, but also used the meeting to caution headers against night grazing, underage cattle herding, and grazing within urban areas. Practices, he said, put communities and livestock at risk. US blacklist Nigerian citizens and 3 firms over ISIS links. Nigeria's international standing took a hit on the security front as United States designated Lagos-based Mukhtar Ademu Muhammad and 3 Bureau de Change companies, Generation Currency Lagos, Manhattan Bureau de Change Kano, and 929 Exchange Bureau de Change Ikeja as terrorist financiers with links to ISIS. The designations made under Executive Order 13224 place the individuals and entities on the U.S. specially designated national lists. The action is part of a wider U.S. operation targeting an ISIS financing network spanning France, Syria, Turkey, and Nigeria. The US also noted that both countries jointly participated in the May 2026 operation that killed Abu Bilal al-Manuki, described as ISIS's second highest official. The designation came alongside fresh scrutiny of Nigerian documentation practices. In a separate court filing in Rhode Island, U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services Deputy Director Angelica Alfonso Royals stated that widespread document forgery by Nigerian officials and poor record-keeping infrastructure were key factors behind a decision to place Nigerian immigration applications on hold. The remark drew immediate attention in Nigeria, coming against the backdrop of high-profile forgery scandals involving figures including President Tinubu, former Minister Geoffrey Inaji, and former Finance Minister Kemi Adeosun. A federal judge has since invalidated the hold, and USCIS says it will resume processing while appealing the ruling. UK deepens security ties with Nigeria in Borno. On a more positive diplomatic note, British Deputy Defence Chief Charlie Collins arrived in Maiduguri, Borno State to assess and strengthen ongoing UK-Nigerian counter-terrorism cooperation. His visit follows President Tinubu's state visit to Britain in March, during which both sides pledged to deepen defence collaboration across the Sahel. Collins is expected to witness joint military operation firsthand and engage with Nigerian security officials on regional stability efforts. Separately, Nigeria has formally notified the International Criminal Court (ICC) of its withdrawal, submitting its notice on June 18, 2026. The exit takes effect 1 year from the date. Nigeria joins Mali and Burkina Faso, all military-led governments, in accusing the ICC of acting as an instrument of neo-colonial repression. The development signals a deepening fracture between Sahel military regimes and Western-backed international institutions, with implications for the broader regional security architecture in which Nigeria plays a central role. Chile stays Super Eagles' eye Olympic redemption. On the home front, the Nigerian Football Federation confirmed that Eric Chile will remain as Super Eagles' head coach following successful contract renegotiations. The Franco-Malian tactician, whose deal runs through the end of 2026, reportedly secured improved remuneration and better support for his backroom staff after Nigeria's third-place finish at the 2025 AFCON in Morocco. Beyond the senior team, Chile has been handed additional responsibility over the under-23 Olympic Eagles as Nigeria targets qualification for the 2028 Los Angeles Olympics, a competition the country has missed in its last edition. NFF Chairman Shehu Diku described the unified structure as a deliberate move to build a clearer pathway between the youth and senior setups. 2026 World Cup, Ronaldo makes history. Ghana frustrates England at 2026 World Cup. Cristiano Ronaldo became the first player in history to score in 6 World Cup tournaments, netting a brace in Portugal's 5-0 demolition of Uzbekistan in boosting. His goal was also his 10th in the competition, making him Portugal's all-time leading World Cup scorer, surpassing the legendary Eusebio. Portugal topped Group K with 4 points. There was also a moment of pride for the continent as Ghana held England to a goalless draw at the Gillette Stadium. Carlos Queirozo's disciplined 5-4-1 setup neutralized England throughout, with Harry Kane stabbed of service and Jude Bellingham kept quiet. England manager Thomas Tuchel's second half changes failed to unlock the Black Stars, and both sides remain tied at the top of Group L on 4 points apiece, with one round of group games left to decide qualification. That is the news update for today. Follow for more. June 24th, 2026.
A series of videos circulating on social media from different renewed hope empowerment events linked to President Bola Ahmed Tinubu showing people receiving envelopes and cash gifts on camera has gone viral on social media. In one video, some voters were seen receiving envelopes before collecting their cards. In another, people were seen opening a huge bag filled with envelopes branded Bola Ahmed Tinubu Cash Empowerment Program. Let's take a look.
card. Operation show your voters card. Oya put there. I don't know. Operation show your voters card. Right now, specimen. Oya. Emma, for them, next card.
Dr. Batsi. Should I say what you said behind the camera? That was not off camera. I mean, Kilo Shele. I mean, these videos are deeply disturbing, Rufai. Your thoughts?
And the impoverishment cycle continues. So they give them the speeches at this point in time. Nothing is done for their welfare. Inflation will probably eat up that money at over 15%. Food inflation at very high percentage rates. And you see, what we don't calculate with inflation is cumulative effect of inflation. So inflation in 2024 was about 34%. 2025, it has dropped to about 20%, right? Now it's about 15%, all right? So 34 plus 20 plus 15. That's about 60-something. So cumulative effect of inflation over the years has creamed off the capital. That's why you see 63% of Nigerians have been plunged into poverty. And you see, it is the poverty of the people that the politicians feast on. So when you've plunged people into poverty, a lot of people can barely live on less than $1 per day. You have not created jobs, you have not created mobility, you have not created empowerment for them to be able to get to jobs. And these Peters, they will vote for you in the next election cycle. Then you will take part of the resource, just like we're talking about the 800 billion now, or 700 billion. You take part of the resource and share for them again, and the cycle of poverty and deprivation continues. So when you look at it many years down the line, 20, 30 years, government voted into power has never really achieved anything. They've never achieved social mobility, they've never achieved capital mobility, and they've never achieved real empowerment of the people. And that's how a generation goes and generation dies. 40 years ago, Yinka Wenu released a documentary, Squandering of Riches. Today, the Nigeria 40 years ago is way better in most social matrices than the Nigeria we have today.
Yes, I just want to take your quick takes on this video.
Very clear. This incident, this event that you showed, I thought I saw it on social media.
Yes,
and it said that the person who organized that event.
But there are different events I put together.
But this particular one that I'm seeing,
the Ghana must go back.
The Emilokon uniform,
yes,
and this envelope that is being shown was an event organized by Senator Wasiu Eshilokun Sani, who is the representative, the senatorial representative from Lagos Central. Before he went to the Senate, he was deputy speaker in the Lagos State House of Assembly, and then he succeeded Senator Oluremi Tinubu as the representative from Lagos Central. So they called it empowerment. But the empowerment, what we have seen here is the spectacle of Ghana Must Go, of the distribution of envelopes with persons being told that, don't worry, you will all collect. Now, this is why, we made a point about Electoral Offences Commission. And that didn't succeed in Electoral Act 2026. But even the former INEC chairman, Professor Mahmoud, was asking for an Electoral Offences Commission. That whether before the election or after the election or during the election, you are seen to be inducing people with money, that should be criminalized. And then we saw somewhere in that video, they were collecting voters' cards from people. Now, why will you collect voters' card? It's the property of the individual who has a right under the Constitution to exercise. So that in itself is an indication of electoral fraud before the event. So I think Senator Wasiu Eshilokun will have to come and explain to us why is the one sponsoring an event where they are distributing money. They are even using an envelope containing the president's picture.
Yes.
And they are saying Bola Ahmed Tinubu Empowerment Program. Where is that money coming from?
Correct.
So it's not only on election day
that the authorities should investigate and question the distribution of money. Because what we see here is a weaponization of poverty. You are distributing cash and you are saying it's empowerment program. Why is it just going only to people wearing local attires? Why use money to induce voters? This is why, again, we talk about voter education. Right. When you are mobilizing voters, it's not about giving them money and collecting their PVC. The PVC is their personal property. You are even putting a question on their citizenship and their right to choose. Okay. So Senator Wahab Wasiu Eshiro Kunsani also has an explanation to let us know why this is about money.
Do you know that I used to feel pity for the Hausa people? I used to feel pity for millions of my northern youths who are Hausas. Somebody, somewhere, have made these people to become what they are today. I have been speaking about Hausa people. I have been speaking about the northerners. Only where I visited today, I visited Tree Camp where Almajiri are. If you look at how these boys are living, these little kids, they are living like animals. They are hardening them. They are grooming them to become very hardened. And you tell me, after they groom people that has no education, that has no foundation, that has nothing, what do you expect? They will join terrorists or bandits. Meaning that some of the elites in that region, they are using these people as a launch pad. They don't want to send them to school. They don't want to let them learn work. They don't want to let them to have sense of belonging. Come to talk about it. Hausa people, they are known for crafty. During 18 something, they used to do business down to Morocco. People are coming. They are real business people. Since Usman Danfodio carried the religion from Mali or wherever garbage that man came from, everything changed. They take off all the serki and promise that they could not keep for them till today, making them a slave in their own region. I don't want to say what I want to say here. Let it not be like, because next thing you will see, even themselves that we are fighting for, talking for, they will come and tell you that you want to instigate violence in their own area. Tell me one tangible work you can see how someone do now. Nothing. They don't bet. They give them malam. These people are suffering. Nothing. Highest thing you can see them doing is Okada work. Even some of them who struggle to went to school, some of them who went to school struggle to finish school, they cannot give them good job. Why is it that you northern elite are wicked against these Hausa people? What did this Hausa and the northern youth did to you people? They are not even equal with them counterparts in the southwest, in the south and the southeast. You can never see an Igbo boy who will carry plates and be begging. Or Yoruba. In short, even the Yoruba itself, they learn handwork well and even pass the Igbos. Why is it like that? I'm asking Nathan elites. Why is it like that? Somebody is saying that North has nothing, North is dry desert. I say you people should keep quiet. North is very rich. Do you know how much they are selling California? The solid mineral that is in Boronu, California. All northern states has solid mineral, different type of gold, everything. They are mining it illegal. Who are mining it illegal? The elites, the governors, they are the one mining it, making so much money for their generation. But the indigenous people who they come and met, that the land is blessing them, they cannot give to them. And tomorrow you people will be running on Friday, you want to go to mosque. What are you going there to do? You want to go and pray for Allah. But you people are technically wicked. You people have subjected these people to nothing. Only what they have now is the ketu that they are using for abolition to go and pray. And just waiting for you people to give them the next meal. You people are sharing their food like slaves. I'm very, very disappointed in all Arewa influencers. You people cannot speak for them. I don't know who you are afraid of. You guys are afraid. Afraid of who? Afraid of your oppressors. People who are oppressing you people. There is nothing you can tell me concerning all these things that I will not speak for these people. They cannot take off Almajiri. More Almajiri are to Pini. You people are training militias to Tomorrow, you people will be coming to drag whoever that is ruling, like the way that you people are dragging to the insecurity. The leaders in that region are pretending, but you people are grooming more militias now. Because if not so, how are they walking around village to village with Okada and Kana in the hand every day? Who is buying it for them? I keep on asking, is this spirit that is supplying them? Share this video by tomorrow and do a comprehensive video for this.
In front of the Federal High Court, Abuja, right now, Sowore case they come up. And of course, you trust the people. They storm the court in their hundreds. They're outside the court shouting, free Sowore now, free Sowore now. In fact, Doris Okala flew in from Abia and landed Abuja for this matter. I saw Mama P in court. I saw Flag Boy in court. I saw Tragil, everybody. Those who don't enter, they lock them for outside. The problem, which even they confuse me, now the high amount of DSS officials, when I take guide Sowore come court, let me show you this video.
You people are here. When I not get one, all security agencies right now should be inside the bush. What are you doing in court? Are you people mad? TSS is Sowore the bandits. I'm gonna get grace. Who will kill them for? Who they kill now? TSS. Leave Federal High Court and go to the bush. Go and send our children. Who they kill now? Every day you are standing here like a statue. TSS.
blocking people from entering the court is because once they enter the court should not accommodate them. That's one. Secondly, they will not be around the court. And once they're around the court, when you bring out Sowore from the court, they will charge. It's going to be a serious protest. That is what DSS is trying to avoid. However, Sowore was never supposed to be in custody in the first place. The judge fixed June 15th for hearing. Sowore went to court. Judge no call. And they moved the case to June 16th. And Sowore said, you cannot tell me to come on the 15th of June. And you know fully well you are not going to be here. And you do not tell us that you're not going to be here before now. We just come now, you say, we'll come tomorrow. I tell you how to go tomorrow. You know, God will come the next day. That is why he's been remanded. I'm seeing about 5 DSS officials in front of the court. That are the one in the front. Some they come with like 3 motos. Some days I those motos. So you will see another like 8 there. So you're looking around 13 outside. When you go inside, you will see another like 6. So you're looking around 19 to 20 DSS officials for one person who no carry cutlass. If you add that 19 to 20 to the ones where they go find the children for your state, we for not rescue the children. That's what we are telling you. If we have this number of guns and DSS officials to secure a man that does not have catapults, how many did we not deploy for the people carrying guns? Just because one judge wants to show that I'm more powerful than you. This whole issue started from the day the judge told Marshall to kneel down. Then court, and Marshall no agree. Now since that day, now this beef don't start. Oh yeah, come on the case. We want to remove this case from your court. The judge say like, now he must handle the case. Anyway, that is the details of things on ground right now. I'll give you guys further updates as it progress.
In the early hours, about 10:34 hours to be precise, today, 1st July 2021, a joint team of security operatives raided the residence of Sunday Adeniyi Adeyemo, also known as Sunday Igboho, as Shoka, Ibadan, Oyo State. This was based on intelligence that he has stockpiled arms in the place. On approach to the residence, the team came under heavy gun attack by 9 men suspected to be Igboho's guards. 6 of them were armed with AK-47 gun and 3 others with pump-action rifles. In the course of the exchange, 2 of Igboho's armed men were gunned down. The rest were subdued and arrested. Only one operative, who was shot by the assailants on his right hand, sustained injury. He has, however, received medical attention and is very stable. Afterwards, the team procedurally searched the house of Igboho and subsequently recovered the following items amongst others. 7 AK-47 assault rifles, as you can see on display. 3 bomb-action rifles, they are also there. 30 fully charged AK-47 magazines. 5,000 rounds of 7.62 mm ammunition. 5 cutlasses. 1 jackknife. 1 penknife. 2 pistol holsters. 1 binoculars. A wallet containing $5 in $1 denomination, local and international driver's licenses in his name, ATM cards, a German residence permit number Y02N6K1NY bearing his name, 2 whistles, 50 cartridges, 18 walkie-talkies, 3 voodoo charm jackets or traditional body armor, 2 laptops, 1 Toshiba, and 1 compact, and his international passport and those of many others as displayed there. Further exploitation and forensic analysis of these items and others are ongoing. You may wish to note that aside the items recovered from the building, about 13 suspects, including 12 males and 1 female, were arrested and brought to Abuja. While 1 suspect is being profiled, the 12 paraded here are, can we see the suspects, please? These 12 suspects paraded before you are Nigerians and indeed the world are Abdulatif Ofeyabe, Amoda Babatunde, alias Lady K, the only female amongst them, Tajuddin Erinoye, Diakola Ademola, Abidin Shitu, Jamil Noah, Ayobami Donat, Adelabe Usman, Oluwa Felumi Kunle, Raji Kazim, Taiwo Obeyemi, and the Bamidele Sunday. Gentlemen of the press, the highlights of this briefs are to inform Nigerians and the world that Sunday Igboho and his group, in the guise of campaign for self-determination, have become well-armed and determined to undermine public order. The arrests and seizures are no doubt a confirmation of a grand plan by Igboho and his cohorts to wage a violent insurrection against the Nigerian state. Another is to alert foreign missions and licensing authorities within and outside Nigeria about this development and the possibility that Igboho could declare some of his personal permits and identity cards missing in order to seek their replacement. It is also to appraise stakeholders that the 5 AK-47 assault rifles recovered from the building are suspected to be those collected by Igboho's men from Nigerian Customs and Immigration personnel at Idiroko in Ogun State. I think last month or thereabouts. The gun duel, which lasted for an hour, offered Igbo the chance to escape. Sunday Adeyemo, alias Sunday Igboho, is now on the run. Igboho may run as far as he can. He may hide as long as he wants. He might have attacked security operatives as his strength carried him, but this will be the end of his shenanigans. Soon, he will not have a hiding place. His strength will sure fail him, and the law will catch up with him. The law may be slow, but indeed it will be steady. Consequently, Adeyemo or Igboho is advised to turn himself into the nearest security agency. Those cheering and eulogizing him may appeal to or advise him to do the needful. He should surrender himself to the appropriate authorities. He, or anyone for that matter, can never be above the law. Meanwhile, those arrested will be charged accordingly.
So after all the long talk, Sunday Igboho was arrested in Benin Republic. And today, as I'm talking to you, he has been released and even granted security by the Nigerian government. He's granted security as he's been protected in Nigeria by the Nigerian government. While Nnamdi Kanu, who's supposed to have committed same crime which Igboho committed, is in Sokoto charged because of what? He is an Igbo man. Is that not the reason? Tell me if it is not the reason. Tell me why again.
Alright, so in respect to the video I made yesterday, where I said that in northern Nigeria is what is holding the growth of Nigeria back. They are the ones pulling Nigeria down, right? I see a lot of northern Arewa influencers. They are making countless videos about me, insulting me, calling me names, calling me this, calling me that.
First of all, I didn't even know the Arewas have that much influencers. I swear to God, I didn't even know. It was yesterday I found out that you people have so much, plenty influencers. But then again, I check your profile. You people always talk about weddings, who and who is cheating in the Arewa communities. I didn't see anything about the insecurity, all the killings that have been happening in the north. I didn't see anything about that on your profile. Even on Salah Day, there was bombing in Borno State. I checked your profile, I didn't see. Do you understand? First things first, I know a lot of you are angry. I swear to God, I don't even care. What I want to say, I will say. You cannot do anything about it. Look at me. You can't do shit. I don't plan to be politically correct, right? I will say it the way it is. If you don't like it, that's your business, right? Like I said, and I will say it again. The northern part of Nigeria is holding Nigeria back because the politicians made it so. I am not blaming the people. I am blaming the government for doing that to those people. Do you understand? Little wonder why Kano State Governor was doing an empowerment program the other day and he was sharing plates. He was sharing plates. What do they need that plate for? Go to the north, you will understand. And imagine he use plate up and down to beg. That's not empowerment. That is empowering poverty. That is empowering poverty. The Arewas are the most honest people in the country. Take it anywhere. They are the most hardworking people in the country. I would rather do business with an Arewa man in Northern than do business with anybody, any other part of Nigeria. I can't do business with an Edoma when there's an Hausa man and my man. An Hausa man will give you honesty. They have all these good qualities, but they are suffering. Even the farm that they were known for, say Arewa, they farm onions, they farm tomato, they farm this one. Now they don't even have farmlands anymore because terrorists have taken over these parts. Who is to be blamed? The politicians made it so. They need them in poverty so that they can convert it to political strength and power. That is why the North decides to become the president. If they are enlightened, then the people that are in control, they lose the grip. They lose the grip. So they need to keep them in poverty so that when they are hungry, they don't have any other option. Anything the politicians tell them, that's what they do. Then they add 5,000 naira to eat, and Kano State Governor can add more plates, and they can add rice. That's what it is. You think you love the Arewas more than me? You don't. You don't love the Muslims more than me. Are you high to think that? In this Nigeria, there was a narrative that there was a Christian genocide, very strong. Even American government supported it. I said, I don't believe there's a Christian genocide, that everybody is dying. None of you used your platform when they were saying that there was a Christian genocide. Did you use your platform to speak? At least I made it balanced for the other people that follow me to see that, not the only Christians that they kill you. Boko Haram, they finish Muslims too. In short, now the Northerners don't suffer pass. Now Muslims don't die pass for Boko Haram hand. Did you use your platform to speak when you think you love them more than me? What we should be asking ourselves in Nigeria is what is the way out? I'm not scared of you. One day even come my DM, they threaten me, say if I come north, say you buy me. If I catch you, I go chop your father. If I owe you. It's still another reason where you go talk. I go any northern state, so I won't go, nothing go happen. Who you be? Are you mad? I don't even go anywhere with security. I go press you. To my borrow banker. You're having a fight with very dark man. You should have a fight with the politicians. They condition these people like that. Think they don't know the solution? Tell me why schools in the northern part of Nigeria don't function. Tell me why. Tell me why.
Tell me why. Tell me why. I said 60-70% of them. Oh, because of say, somebody even get mad, they can say, I'm going to take the richest man is from the north. Shut up your mouth. Where build the refinery? Where did they build the refinery? How many companies, industries are in the northern part of Nigeria? Open your eyes, people. How many? Go to Lagos, see companies, see industries, see different textile companies, see this one, see that one, they function. At least people go down, they want to say, go Aba, you go buy shoe, you go buy this, go this one. The only thing people had was farming. Rice pyramid, granite pyramid, yam pyramid. You know the again. Insecurity have taken over everything. More poverty to the people. You cannot have access to anything. But you have access to guns. The politicians made that available for them. How do they get those guns? How do they get the cars? Those trucks, those gun trucks that Boko Haram are using, where did they get them from? Where are they getting their clean AK-47s from? Where are they getting their bullets from? How did they enter Nigeria? Who are the people in governments that give them coordinations? Who tells them where to attack? Bello Turuji have taken over Zamfara. Who started Bello Turuji? Who empowered Bello Turuji? He's controlling Zamfara, controlling his neighboring states. The politicians are the problem. It's a control. Talk to tell me very that bad. Who told you I want to be politically correct? Now you have a platform to speak. Show me a video of you on Saturday. I went to Bruno on Saturday to create awareness, to make sure that people understand that it's not only the Christians that they were killing. I went to Bruno because people didn't know. I said, see, on Saturday when these people they celebrate their Salah, they bomb Monday Market, they bomb Post Office Junction, and they bomb University of Medical Teaching Hospital. Hospital. Oh, shut up your mouth. Come and talk to very dark man. Bullshit.
That's Babaji, that's in there. That's Babaji. I got shit. Hey! No problem. Which motor? I want you to get solidarity forever.
That is it. There's no order than
Ladies and gentlemen, day by day. But now they have given an adjournment of almost a week. The intention is to obtain some without trial and imprisonment. I am solidly very sure that this will fail like others have failed. And I want to ask all our supporters to stay very strong. The presidential the campaign has just started. And the revolution has just begun. Now, whether you like it or not. Thank you.
Látọdún 1998 títí di òní olónìí, àwọn security agencies lórílẹ̀ Nàìjíríà wọ́n ti gbé Ọmọyẹlé Sowore ní 548 times. Wọ́n ti arrest ẹ̀ ní 548 times. Yàtọ̀ sí yẹn, wọ́n ti tì í mọ́lé ní 46 times. Yàtọ̀ sí yẹn, ó ti fèsì ìgbẹ́jọ́ ní 98 times. Ọmọyẹlé Sowore, ẹ jẹ́ n sọ̀rọ̀ nípa Ọmọyẹlé Sowore fún yín o. Àwọn kan nígbàgbọ́ pé akínkanjú ni ọ̀gbẹ́ni ọ̀hún. Àwọn kan sì ní irọ́ ní nǹkan kan náà ní gbogbo wọn. Ẹ jẹ́ n sọ̀rọ̀ nípa Ọmọyẹlé Sowore. Àwọn nǹkan tẹ́ ẹ̀ mọ̀ nípa ọ̀gbẹ́ni yìí màá tó fún yín lẹ́sẹẹsẹ. Ayọ̀bámi Akínàdé lórúkọ tèmi o. Mo kí yín pé ẹ káàárọ̀, ẹ káàsán, ẹ káalẹ́, ẹ kú gbogbo àsìkò tọ́lọ́run bá yọ̀ǹda fún yín o. Àṣírí tí mo fẹ́ tú nípa Ọmọyẹlé Sowore kó tó di pé mo tú ẹ jẹ́ n sáré fẹ́lẹ́ ìsọ fún yín pé tẹ́ ẹ bá ní ìvẹ́ǹtì tẹ́ ẹ fẹ́ ṣe tó sì jẹ́ pé bóyá wedding ni òkú àgbà ni ìṣílé ni ìkómọ ni church anniversary ni àbí ohunkíhun birthday ni ẹ sì nílò MC tó stand out yàtọ̀ ẹ pè mí kí n bá yín darí ẹ̀ á make sense gbáà á dùn àwọn àlejò yín inú ẹ̀rín á pẹ̀kẹ́ wọn músẹ́ bó ṣe wà nìyẹn ẹ̀yin tí ẹ bá tó wá fẹ́ ṣe advert tàbí promotion ẹ kàn sí mi o nọ́mbà mi náà lẹ́ ń wò yìí Ayọ̀bámi Akínládé Oyájá tẹ̀síwájú nú ọ̀rọ̀ Ọmọyẹlé Sowore olóṣèlú ni ajàfẹ́tọ̀ọ́ ọmọnìyàn ni oníròyìn ni òǹkọ̀wé ni lẹ́kítọ́rà ni ó dá news agency kan sílẹ̀ tí wọ́n pè ní Sahara Reporter ní August 2018 ó dá ẹgbẹ́ kan sílẹ̀ African Action Congress AAC ẹgbẹ́ òṣèlú ó sì díje dupò lọ́dún 2019 láti inú ẹgbẹ́ òṣèlú yẹn ipò ààrẹ ni o ṣùgbọ́n kò wọlé Sowore ó tún jáde ní 2023 ṣùgbọ́n kò tún wọlé náà bẹ́ẹ̀ tá a bá wo ọjọ́ orí Sowore báyìí wọ́n bí ní February 16 lọ́dún 1971 ìpínlẹ̀ Ondo ni wọ́n bí sí o now ọ̀gbẹ́ni ọ̀hún ní August 3 lọ́dún 2009 ló jẹ́ pé àwọn DSS náà ni wọ́n gbé nígbà náà látàrí pé wọ́n ní ó ń dàlúrú wọ́n ní ó ń léwájú ìfẹ̀hónúhàn protest tó pè ní revolution now àti bẹ́ẹ̀ àìmọye ìgbà ni wọ́n ti gbé bí mo ṣe sọ lẹ́ẹ̀kan ní 2021 January 1 2021 wọ́n gbé nílùú Àbújá níbi tó ti ń ṣe protest náà ni bákan náà àwọn ọlọ́pàá ṣe léṣe ńgbà kan ní May 31st lọ́dún 2021 níbi tí wọ́n ti ń ṣèfẹ̀hónúhàn náà ní oríṣiríṣi mélòó ní káwí mélòó ní kákà Ìyá Sowore ìlú kan tí ó wà ní ìpínlẹ̀ Ondo ni wọ́n bí sí ibẹ̀ gangan ló ti wà now nígbà tí ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀ tó ń lọ bẹ́ẹ̀ ẹ jẹ́ tí ẹ̀ sọ fún yín pé ilé olórogún ni Sowore ti wá o ó jẹ́ ìkan lára àwọn ọmọ tó jẹ́ pé ọmọ mẹ́rìndínlógún 16 children ni wọ́n bí nígbà náà nígbà tí Sowore tó wà ní ọmọ ọdún 12 àtìgbà náà ló ti mọ bọ́n ti ń wa ọ̀kadà àwa fi ọ̀kadà yẹn á gbé lọ sí odò láti lọ pẹja ẹjọ́ òun owó tó bá rí ń bẹ̀ ló fi ń bọ́ àwọn mọ̀lẹ́bí ẹ̀ nígbà náà tó fi ń ṣe gbogbo nǹkan yẹn wẹ́rẹ́wẹ́rẹ́ kó tó di pé ó máa lọ ilé ìwé láàárọ̀ àti kọ́ sáré lọ pẹja gbogbo àwọn ẹ ti mọ irú àwọn ìgbé ayé bẹ́ẹ̀ interest tó ní nínú mídíà gbogbo kìíní yẹn náà ló tún wá rú gọ́gọ́ láyé ìjọba ológun ní Nàìjíríà ó sì jẹ́ pé wọ́n fa nǹkan wọ́n bá ìjọba ológun fà á wọ́n sì bá ìjọba alágbádá fà á ká má parọ́ Sowore náà ti gbìyànjú nínú ó study geography and planning ìyẹn ní University of Lagos lọ́dún 1989 sí 1995 kìíní ọ̀hún lọ bẹ́ẹ̀ bó tẹ̀ jẹ́ pé wọ́n fún ní additional 2 years torí pé ṣe mọ̀ ọmọ líle ni torí political reasons àti student activism èyí tó ń ṣe ní gbogbo ìgbà náà ó jẹ́ president yẹn fún student union ní University of Lagos nígbà yẹn ní 1992 sí 1994 yẹn ní gbogbo ìgbà náà òun náà ó fight against cultism ó bá wọn lọ́wọ́ sí anti-cultism anti-corruption nígbà yẹn ọ̀gbẹ́ni ọ̀hún náà tún lọ ṣe masters degree ní public administration ìyẹn ní Columbia University ó gbìyànjú gan mélòó ní káka àìmọye ìfẹ̀hónúhàn tó ti léwájú ńbẹ̀ nígbà kan ó tiẹ̀ léwájú àwọn ní ọdún 1992 ó léwájú àwọn student tó 5,001 student 5,100 student nígbà náà tó protest against the Nigerian government ní 1992 gbogbo àwọn nǹkan yìí náà ló ti lọ́wọ́ sí láìmọye ìgbà ó pẹ̀lú àwọn wọ́n jìjọ gbìyànjú pé ẹjẹ́ àgbàjọba fún ìjọba alágbádá lọ́dún 1993 lórí ìdìbò tó wáyé ní June 12 1993 gbogbo àwọn nǹkan wọ̀nyí ìfẹ̀hónúhàn tó wáyé gbogbo àwọn nǹkan náà kò ṣẹ̀yìn Sowore ní gbogbo ìgbà tá à ń sọ̀rọ̀ pẹ̀ yìí Ọmọyẹlé Sowore nípa dídíje dupò ó díje dupò ààrẹ o ṣùgbọ́n Ọlọ́run ò tí ì kádàrá n kò máa débẹ̀ gẹ́gẹ́ bí ààrẹ orílẹ̀-èdè Nàìjíríà àmọ́ nǹkan tí ò lè sọ o Sowore àtòun àti gbogbo mọ̀lẹ́bí ẹ̀ náà ló jẹ́ pé wọ́n ti gbé ní ibì kan ní New Jersey yẹn l'Amẹ́ríkà ní September 2021 àbúrò Sowore tí yẹn jọkùnrin wọ́n ní àwọn agbébọn àwọn darandaran àwọn ajínigbé wọ́n ní wọ́n yìnbọn fún un ní Edo State nígbà náà ṣùgbọ́n Sowore wà lọ́gbà ẹ̀wọ̀n nígbà náà ó wà ní ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ̀ wà nílé ẹjọ́ ní gbogbo àsìkò tá à ń sọ̀rọ̀ pẹ̀ yìí onídàájọ́ Ijeoma Ojukwu ní tìlú Àbújá ìyẹn bá ní rárá o Sowore kò lè láǹfààní àti kúrò ní ìlú Àbújá nígbà náà yẹn ní gbogbo October 2019 gbogbo ìgbà náà ni kò fi láǹfààní kò lè kúrò nílùú Àbújá n kò jẹ́ kó láǹfààní láti lọ síbi tí wọ́n ti sin òkú àbúrò ẹ̀ yẹn nígbà náà gẹ́gẹ́ bí Sowore fúnra ẹ̀ bó ṣe sọ ẹ wọ ọ̀rọ̀ pọ̀ tá a lè sọ nípa Sowore o ẹ jẹ́ ń filẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ ká má sọ̀rọ̀ jù Ọmọyẹlé Sowore náà ló tún ti wà ní inú gbogbo rògbòdìyàn yìí lásìkò tá a wà yìí o lórí pé wọ́n ń jà fún ẹ̀tọ́ lórí pé ó pe ààrẹ Tinubu ní kinní kan èyí tí wọ́n ní àjọ DSS ikọ̀ aláàbò DSS wọn bá fà lásìkò tá a wà yìí kọ́lọ́hún kó ṣàánú wa ní o kọ́lọ́hún kó ṣàánú wa ní ẹni tí ẹ̀jẹ̀ activism bá ti wà lára ẹ̀ kò sí bí èèyàn ṣe lè ṣe ẹ gbọ́ iye ìgbà tí mo ní wọ́n ti mú iye ìgbà tí wọ́n ti gbé iye ìgbà tí ó ti wà lẹ́wọ̀n iye ìgbà tí kọ́lọ́hún ṣàánú wa ní o Ọmọyẹlé Sowore ǹjẹ́ nígbàgbọ́ wípé òun náà jẹ́ akíkanjú lóòótọ́ lórílẹ̀‐èdè wa Nàìjíríà yìí èmi rí i nírí akíkanjú ni o torí akíkanjú la máa ń bá níbi nǹkan tó le akíkanjú èèyàn náà ló lè ṣe tó ṣe yìí o ẹ̀yin èèyàn Ọmọyẹlé Sowore ni mo ní à celebrate lásìkò yìí Ayọ̀bámi Akínládé lórúkọ mi fún advert àbí promotion àbẹ́ ẹ fẹ́ bá mi sọ̀rọ̀ fún MC ní event yín nọ́mbà mi rèé o ẹ bá mi sọ̀rọ̀ lórí ẹ̀ ẹ̀yin wá fẹ́ ṣe birthday shout out ẹnẹ́nìkan tó ń ṣọjọ́ bí tẹ́ ẹ fẹ́ ká bá yín ṣe special birthday greetings fún ká sì bá yín kí dáadáa lápá bí ẹ bá mi sọ̀rọ̀ lórí ẹ̀ náà kájọ ta.
All right, the Nigerian police force, I wish you guys never issued this disclaimer in regards to the circulating video of the supposedly or the alleged bandit in numbers on a bike in Katsina State. I wish you never issued this disclaimer, my opinion, because this seems to be a damage control that is even more damaging than the image, than the original event news. Because if you guys have stayed mute, or maybe just say the guy that was on police uniform is actually not a policeman, then the police would have been taken out of this whole contest. But you went ahead to say that what Nigeria saw in numbers that obviously looks like bandits, dressed like bandits, carrying those ammunitions that we saw in that video were vigilantes and hunters. Oh, for goodness sake, Nigerians are not daft. The video is in circulation. I believe everyone has seen it. But for those of you that may still not have seen it, is the video I'm displaying right now. Look at the video I'm displaying now. Take a closer look and tell me how these are vigilantes and hunters are being claimed now by the police. No, tell me now, how are these ones vigilantes and hunters helping the police to fight insurgency? How? Can vigilantes and hunters in Katsina do the job that the Nigerian army are unable to do? Of course they cannot. See, the Nigerian police, you just tell the intelligence of the ordinary Nigerian who is very smart in technology. You should never have done this. Now, you know Nigerians will never accept these lies because it's obviously with evidence now before us that the Nigerian police is just trying to do a damage control, whereas to them, they never knew that they are damaging in fact, they are creating more damage on themselves the more. Okay, now let's look at some image that were being sharply captured by some smart Nigerians and let the Nigerian police begin to explain to us exactly how those images are. Now look at the first one. This one I'm displaying right now. Looking at the people on the bike, some are actually putting on military camouflage. So you mean vigilante network of Nigeria, whatever you call them, or the hunters in Katsina can put on military camouflage and even mask up? So is that what the police is telling us? Or is this okay, look at the next image I just pull up now. The arrow indicating towards the bandit on the bike, but it is a bandit. Whether the police can issue a disclaimer from now to the kingdom come. With what we have before us, the video we saw and the image that is being pulled up, this is not a vigilante. Because this Nigerian government has a way of lying. This is how terrorists were caught in Uromi in Edo State and they were said to be hunters. I wonder how hunters will leave the forest of Katsina, Sokoto, all the way down to the south for hunting. This is how they lie and cover the lies. Now the image I pulled up now, they are wearing camouflage. Okay, I think that is not enough. How do police explain this other image I just put up? You see the machine gun, you see the kind of assorted weapon these guys is having on a bike. force. For goodness sake, you should not have done this damage control, because this damage control is even more damaging. Nigerians are too intelligent for this. Forget about the fact that we've not been able to unite to fix our country. When it comes to individual brilliance, Nigerians have it. In terms of technology, they are smart. So you cannot just come up and be telling us, okay, let me even read the disclaimer by the Nigerian police so that you listen to what they said. The police has been posted, the Nigerian police force, as they are posted on their official social media pages. I saw it on X, I saw it on Facebook, but I'll be reading now from X. The subject says MPF clarified false banditry narrative in viral Castina video. I never even know it was Castina until I read this news. It said they reaffirmed partnership with community security volunteers. Said the Nigerian police force categorically disclaimed the false and misleading narrative accompanying a viral video circulating on social media which alleges that a uniformed police officer was seen interacting with armed bandits in Katsina State. Yes, you would deny it, we know. He said for the avoidance of doubt, the individuals features in the video are not bandits. They are only recognized members of the Vigilante Group of Nigeria, VGN, and registered hunters who are actively supporting ongoing security operations in collaboration with security agencies in Musawa and Mutazu local government areas of Katsina State. With military camouflage, with masks, and with those machines in their hands, the police, you can do better. He said the video captured in a routine interaction between a police officer and the security volunteers as they proceeded to their designated operational area in support of efforts to combat criminality and enhance public safety. Any claim suggesting otherwise is entirely false, malicious, and intended to mislead the public. Now let's look at this place again. He said the video captured in a routine interaction between the police officer and the security volunteers as they proceeded. They were not interacting. From what we understood, the police officer simply pulled over because they were on patrol. The police officer knew that they were on patrol. They saw this guy from afar and they pulled over and so it's like they surrendered in advance. They both waved at each other. I don't think that amount to interaction because the supposedly bandits never stopped. They were in huge number and they were in batches, with majority of them on military camouflage, holding all manner of dangerous weapon. And you say the Nigerian police was how? Continuously shading this, they means you guys have no intention to solve them. This has nothing to do with creating panic or trying to create public whatever. You get the point now. So he said the police force now strongly condemned the deliberate destruction of fact and the circulation of misinformation capable of causing public anxiety, undermining confidence in security institutions, and frustrating ongoing security operation. Confidence in security institutions in Nigeria, I don't think so. Do we still have anything like that? In fact, I don't. So I think at the end, they were now sending warning, say the Nigerian police force remain committed to working with the legitimate community based on that members should desist. Say the force want individuals and group engaged in creation, publication, or dissemination of false information capable of prejudicing public peace and Nigerian police. You guys know that Nigerians are not that daft, right? We might have so many of them that are daft supporting the APC, but there are still so many that are very intelligent, and they are the ones telling you now through me that we know what we saw. That cannot be hunters, those cannot be vigilante. But why do you even combine hunters with vigilante, with military camouflage, masking up like terrorists? The same mode and operation of the terrorists, every bike carries one, and they're having that kind of weapon with them. I think the Nigerian police will have to do a further clarification. Issuing this disclaimer and warning people to stop from spreading this will not be enough. Clarify how they got the military camouflage, the weapon that was in their possession, and why would they mask up? Please, I think the public will still be waiting to hear that. All my people, what do you think? Please share this video and then comment your thoughts and opinion. Thank you. And they respect this very dark money because The boy is see ahead and he apply wisdom in almost everything when he dey do. Yesterday, this boy make video to advise the same people, they take it back people. Say even if you guys go and stand for solidarity today in the court premises, you guys should not block the gates. At the end of the day, you guys end up insulting him, all because he advised you guys. Since morning now, DSS don't block the court gates because you guys are pushing into the courtroom just to go and constitute nuisance. If you guys get into the courtroom, will it change the judgment? Why would I not get sense? Okay, look at what you guys are doing now. You guys are even fighting yourself. Even Mama Pia be waiting be her name. You see, very dark man. Now, wisdom way they apply. Now they push her. Now they 10 steps ahead of almost all of now. And I go the jealous. Leadership is not all about age or far. Now, well. Sowore has been fighting for Nigeria with this same pattern of protest since 1993 without results. Why can't you guys change pattern? Look at the way you guys are constituting nuisance. In the court premises today, now they've taken Sowore back to Kuje's prison. See, on the 30th, another 6 days, it might be as a result of you guys' behavior today in the courtroom. Make una dey apply wisdom. At the end of the day, we all are fighting for one cause, a better Nigeria. We can be using different pattern, but it's on cost. Very dark man is a comrade, Sowore is a comrade. But at least, maybe they use wisdom, more listening to each other. Sowore need to rent this is voice in another way, not be like this. We can get it right like this. The government will keep on not respecting you guys if you continue like this. We're gonna change pattern. Free your moral Sowore.
From Arewa Youth versus VDM. I don't know say Arewa Youth big like this, so I don't know say they get influencers, we get influenced like this, so I never knew. But what you see up here is an infographics of child voters and election irregularities comparison. I'm going to use the Southwest, which is big as the northern part of Nigeria, because if I put Southeast now, Southeast is actually very small. So I'm going to use a larger part of Nigeria against a larger part of Nigeria. So now, these two sections, Southwest of Nigeria, now place will be saying, even Southwest is even bigger than the North, if we even check out well. But I'm not going into that. Now, I want you to tag every Arewa youth that you know, every Arewa influencer that you know that have been talking nonsense about VDM. I want you to tag the person. All right. Now, I'm going to be talking about the voters part because this is what concerns everybody. Whatever they vote, whatever Arewa people vote, the northern part of Nigeria, whatever they vote, it affects everybody in Nigeria. It affects them. It affects the West. It affects the South. Everybody is affected. All right. It affects everybody. So the Southwest I'm talking about here is Lagos, Oyo, Ogun, Osun, Ondo, and Ekiti State. Now I'm going to be comparing it with northern Nigeria, the whole of northern Nigeria. Now, child voter under 18 voting condition, the one that have been recorded. In Southwest, they have 1,358 reported cases. And overall, over 100%, Southwest has 16.7%. 16.7% reported cases of child voter. You know that they carry people whenever reach 18, they give them what do they call them? Voters card. They give them PVC, may they use the thumbprint. All right, that is for Southwest. All right, that is 2.1. I'm talking about Southwest now. That is 2.1 per 1,000 registered voters. You understand? And this indices is actually lower than northern Nigeria. Now, guys, open your ear. I'm about to talk about northern Nigeria. And I'm talking about vote because election is coming up next year. So if not, I would have talked about poverty. And this is where I want the northern youth to talk. This is what I was expecting them to do. This is the enlightenment I was expecting them to talk about. I'm not talking about Boko Haram now. I'm not talking about every other thing that's been happening in the north. Now, let's talk about votes. Do
Do you know that the northern part of Nigeria has 83.3%? They have 83.3% of total child voter cases nationwide. Northern Nigeria only the north have 83%. Then other parts of Nigeria, they share the remaining percentage. Only the north. This particular thing is affecting you that is watching me, affecting all these influencers. They know about it. It is the reason why they are where they are today. And those influencers will not talk about it. It's very dark man they will come and talk about. It is very dark man they will come and talk about. Now, they have 6,744 reported cases of child voter. Even no matter how they try to, avoid it, try to hide it, try to do it in a way, they will tell you, hey, this person got married early, this one, the other. They don't look at him, he has small size. We have seen pictures in the past, but this is me giving you numbers. So the child voter rate per 1,000 registered voters is 7.5. So inside each 1,000 registered voters, you go see 7.5 persons. We no reach to vote, where they vote for northern Nigeria. So you hear me? Now, influencers in the north, these are the things I expect you to talk about. Why is this happening in the north? Because if you expose things like this, maybe enlightenment go day. Even if INEC won't collaborate with them, do this magomago, they go fear. They'll be like, these people are exposing us. But you will not expose it because most of you are Lamajiri now. Yes. And then Very Dark Man said something that is meaningful. Even for Very Dark Man to say, leave other sections, leave other regions, and let's build northern Nigeria, you're supposed to be happy. Your children, they've turned all of them to beggars. Who are the future leaders of the north? Now, children of the big men. If you see future leader, if you see big boy, we'll be saying Papa na poor man for Southeast. The percentage of rich boys that their family background na zero. They high for Southeast, the whole of the South. But if you come north, most of the rich ones are the ones that their fathers had either were politicians or had one oil block or And then if your dad does not have that kind of opportunity, you say that you are in the IDP camp, or you are running from one place to the other, maybe you've lost somebody to insecurity. Now, you people have not exposed insecurity in Nigeria. You have not exposed the poverty level in the north. You have not exposed all those wicked politicians. I'm not saying that there are no wicked politicians in the south or the west. There are a lot of them, corrupt ones. There are a lot of
one of the best things that has ever happened to any government in this country is VDM. Now, not even about APC, not even about PDP, any party, any government, one of the best things that will happen to them is VDM. The government before APC and APC go wish, say VDM go still dey, make it no go.
Well, thank you. I beg, what is your impact? At least you post this picture, that means say they have impact. Me, Nigeria, ask you, what is your impact? If you did this list where you post waiting back for inside, and you want to on camera to they destroy the work where all these people they do, you are a very useless woman. See, now your mate, apart from Sowore wasting all of them, most of them, you are age group. But waiting, you feel point for Nigeria, say you don't take help. At least your contribution. But now you want to the on camera, they talk about, you know their follower. Your follower, what they use and they do. The way you take create your own page, now so they take create their own page. What are you doing with your own? To sit down, they support bad thing. Now to on camera, they support person where your husband die. Go do DNA now, only that one you know. Foolish woman being, woman rapper, babysitter. You will learn new thing.
Very Dark Man make one video where all those are pokey bloggers just they carry now, they talk about them. If you all enter internet now, All what you go say now aboki. I don't even know say aboki. Say they get bloggers like this. I swear to God, I don't even know before. You see Nigeria, You see Nigeria. If you take time to study Nigeria, you go know say that the abokis they be the problem of Nigeria. And if you dey find the most honest people, now see be aboki. I want to carry talk, and they talk with wetin I don't experience. You see aboki. If you dey find the most honest people in Nigeria, now those Hausa people are the Fulanis. I know wetin I dey talk, Then if you see they find the bad people, you still dey the Hausa side. And now they make Nigeria not they move forward. Because the politicians, they use them as a political tool. They use them, they climb. And they use them climb finish, they go abandon them. And you dey hardly see aboki say Nigeria as a protest for a better Nigeria. You dey hardly see and say they come out. And now they the most poorest people. Now they. If you are speaking about the betterment of Nigeria, they not go talk. I don't even know say they get blogger like this. Or VDN talk with it concern them. If you don't enter internet now, everybody Arewa, VDM, Arewa, VDM. You get what the VDN talk will be like. I talked on before. I say if the Northerners support other states for Nigeria, say Nigeria go better. If you dey follow me well, you dey watch my videos, you go know say I don't talk wetin VDN can't talk so. I don't talk part of them before. I say the problem of Nigeria is from the north and the Northerners. Now they be the problem of Nigeria. And the most honest people, now there they come from. You get the point now. And the highest numbers of vote, now there they come from. So those people, the Northerners, they get the power to decide the kind of president where Nigeria want. But the politicians and the elite among of them, they don't take a religion, they weaponize them. Imagine, you get one empowerment when I watch, when one state governor for the northern side, they share plate for them. That place signifies say they should go into the world and continue begging. You don't see better to empower them. You they buy plate share for them. And the people, they are very happy collecting plate to do what? You see and say, now they be the problem of Nigeria. I don't even know say they get popular bloggers like this. If you don't enter internet now, Arewa, VDM. And the ones when it gets sense among them, he knows say everything where VDN talk now 100% correct. And now waiting me say they talk. They are the problems of Nigeria. And if they find the honest people, it's from their side. Now they be the problem of Nigeria. And if you are looking for the honest people in Nigeria, go to the Northerners. Now they did. I know what here they talk. They shoemaker. They bike rider. They suya. They do gate man. They do farm work job. The only thing where they get before, now be farming. There's farm work. Now the Northerners get. Now, bandit now, don't pursue them now leave the farm. That is the only source of income where the Northerners get. All those onions, beans, and some other things where Nigeria they consume. But today now, they are no longer food basket again because bandits has made the state uncomfortable for them to live. And they get the power to say, this is the person we want. Then make one man come out. He say Peter Obi is not sellable in the north. He said because Peter Obi, during Peter Obi and the Tinubu election, Peter Obi, they go church to church, they preach religion. For that reason, Peter Obi is not sellable in the north. Because the man will talk that thing. He knows say the most populated place now the north. You go see one person go get 20 children. You go see one person go get like 6 or 7 wives. You go see one person will be saying only one will get community. You get the point now. Me, I don't feel take counsel potato job. My family, for village, we don't use them to do job. Hausa don't stay in the midst of us. All those Aboki, they don't stay in the midst of us for village for many years. And they are very honest. That time, I don't know about now. If I want someone tell you say now one, that one and one. If he tell you say now two, that two now two. But one thing about them, if you don't make them provoke, then they hardly forgive. That one I want about the Hausa be like Oyibo. If Hausa man fit trust you with everything of your life, but once you don't betray that trust, everything does spoil. Now so Oyibo still be. So they're good and they're still bad. So the Northerners are the problem of Nigeria. So VDM is 100% correct. You they hardly see them. They protest for good governance. You don't go see them. Even that time when VDM they protest for Abuja, that Arewa idiot, he come and say me VDM carry protest go Edo State. Imagine. And the most poorest people, the most beggars people are from the north. You see the problem? So they are the problem of Nigeria. If you think I'm lying, if you think I'm lying, do proper research yourself. The most popular beggars in Nigeria are from the north. I rest my case. Thank you and share the video. God bless you.
And what is my fault in Kebbi? I stood up here in the Senate to tell Nigerians to assist us, that bandits are killing us. And suddenly, the governor thought I was fighting him. I have nothing. I have never fought the governor. I have nothing against him. But my people that sent me here asked me to cry. And I cried. And they appreciate 3 years since Tinubu's government. 3 years. 2024, 2025, and now 2026. The budget has not been implemented. He has never implemented a budget. How does a country run without a budget? Or selective financing of project. And we have borrowed and borrowed and borrowed. Where is the money we are borrowing? All the revenue generating agencies in this country told us they have exceeded their target. Where is the money going? If anybody is telling President Tinubu, I have much respect for him as a nationalist, as a gentleman. If anybody is telling him all is well, it's lies. The earlier he make effort to correct these imbalances, particularly on implementation of budget, the earlier for him. Otherwise, he will live to regret this. Nigerians are suffering. Nigerians are complaining. As a father, we want him to listen and with voices of Nigeria and bring succor. Whoever is telling him otherwise is lying to him. We will continue to give him good advice, but taking good advice is his prerogative. Despite our best efforts, that we thought we have done the best in amending the Electoral Act, we realized that the Nigerian factor has made it almost ineffective. And the democracy in Nigeria is being very, very, very much threatened. You will agree with me that what they call primary and consensus is not limited to APC alone. In almost all the political parties, it's just an arrangement where kingmakers put their stooges to the detriment of ordinary Nigerians. We joined APC in good faith, and we did everything to promote one Nigeria and to align our resources and effort with that of the federal government so that the dividends of democracy can reach our people. We also joined because the party that we contested and won, mind you, we didn't win under APC. I won my election under PDP. So I'm used to contesting election under opposition. But unfortunately, when we came to the Senate, the PDP suddenly disintegrated and did not give us any direction. And we were left in limbo. And we had no choice than to move to other areas. Having done the party primaries, and the leaders, particularly the state governors, only their loyalists or their stooges were given ticket. And all effort to make a semblance of primaries so that Nigerians can see democracy at work. If you lose at the party primary, so be it. You have no one else to complain with. After all, they all have all the cards of the party members. But allow the party members to nominate. But alas, it was just a charity. It was not done. And we felt betrayed. We felt betrayed that despite our best effort, that democracy can work in this country. Unfortunately, the fate of democracy in Nigeria is at very, very comatose stage. But we will not give up. We would have folded our hands and say, okay, so be it. It will take care of itself. But sitting down to do nothing is not an option for us. We will go and contest under different banner, and I've joined the ADC. And the person who was given the ticket, who won the primaries for ADC nomination, called me and said, Oga, I know they will not give you ticket. Come, I will surrender my ticket to you. And I felt touched for this magnanimity because I am with my people. I am with the grassroots. I am not with the people that wear agbada and collect money in the call of politics. It might interest you. A by-election was held in Kebbi State just last weekend for the House of Assembly. In my own constituency, we have 80,000 registered voters, but only 4,000 people turn out to vote. My people are with me. We have no doubt. And one of the issues is, particularly for Kebbi South, I find it difficult that people of Kebbi Central, particularly Benin Kebbi, think they can sit down in Benin Kebbi and decide who contests, even for councillor in Zuru and Yauri local government. From day one, we say we will not accept this. And they find this challenge unbearable for them to accept. And tomorrow, when the election is done, they will see the result in their naked eyes. At least up to now, that this democracy has not been truncated. But we are afraid that if it continues this way, it's not the military that will truncate democracy. It's the ordinary people on the street.
Thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you, Mr. President.
We see the good thing you're doing.
We see the good thing you are doing.
And we are just pleading to fast track it.
And we're just pleading to fast track it.
Now that is a valid message.
Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you.
Thank you, President.
Thank you for what?
Thank you for what?
Malawi's government are steadily taking their people home. Zimbabweans are steadily taking their people home. Mozambicans are steadily taking their people home. Our people are asked to leave their homes and come here to be lifted. They showed the little things they have. Their house rent here is monthly. It's not like Nigeria where you pay yearly. They pay house rent here monthly. And so people have told their landlord, bye-bye, I'm not renewing my rent. And they have moved, only to be stranded here. And then they are telling us to thank the government of Nigeria. Why would we thank Mr. Tinubu? For what? They ask people to come out. Even if you have not asked Nigerians to come out, we will find our way. But you ask us to come out on winter, women and children on winter, and they are here stranded. And the politicians are there in Nigeria, arguing and satisfying themselves. And these people are stand here and you're telling us to thank you for making us to be stranded. Whereas other African countries are already taking their people home for making us to be stranded. Whereas other African countries are...
Now, this is how an average Nigerian should speak. This is how a Nigerian man should speak. You can see the anger in this man's voice. See, when the government does something wrong, if they do something wrong to you, you don't have to come and start kissing their ass by telling them you are trying and you know that they are not. Other government, other countries have taken their people away and you told these people to come out. If you tell them to find their way and come back, I know they will. But you told them to come out and they came out. Then you leave them there without no explanation. And you expect them to come and be thanking you for leaving them stranded. You see, this is wrong. And that first lady, I don't know what she's really doing, but I think the man made my day. When the government does something wrong, you have to speak out. You have to be able to hold them accountable in their wrongdoing, not other way around, not cheering them up, not trying to romance their ego, not trying to kiss their ass in order to do their job. That's the job that they apply for. The earlier you guys know that these people, they are there to serve us. They are there to serve us, not the other way around. It's only in Nigeria this kind of things will happen and nobody is held accountable. No president is resigning. No matter how bad Nigeria is, nobody is resigning. Because what? The people does not give them pressure enough. The people do not put so much pressure on them. Just look at the other day, the UK government, the UK Prime Minister resigned by himself, and there is no problem in UK. In fact, the thing that is happening in Nigeria now, the one quarter of it cannot happen in UK. But still, he resigned just because people are pressuring him too much. He needed more from him, which maybe he won't be able to meet up. So he kindly resigned. But in Nigeria, instead of resigning, instead they will buy you join. They will buy you safe. We go on top that thing.
Alright, Nigerians. You see, it pains me so much when I see many of us Nigerians happy about someone's downfall or when someone is in problem. Now, look at it this way. I see some Nigerians very happy say they arrest Sowore. Say George, remand Sowore for jail prison. Many youths, they happy. Both some of us with the outside country, some of us with the Nigeria, many of them they happy. Why are you happy? It's a very big question. Why are you happy? Sowore is reminded. A man who have been fighting for the betterment of Nigeria, who they fight for the country to better for me and you. A man, even before I was born, Sowore have been fighting for the betterment of this country. We say we are practicing democracy in Nigeria, but we Nigerians, we don't know the meaning of democracy. Many of us don't know the meaning of democracy. We don't know the benefits. We don't know the benefit of democracy. A country that is practicing democracy, we don't know the benefit. We don't know the things that democracy is supposed to bring to us. Now you see somebody that is fighting for us. they see the government is oppressing this man and people are happy, rejoicing. I don't understand. The most painful part of it is that people, our brothers and our sisters who is outside Nigeria, who is in abroad, they are happy about it because as in they are enjoying a free life. They are enjoying free life abroad. They are enjoying good governance. They are enjoying the benefit of good governance. And you are happy when you see this man fighting tooth and nail just to make your country a better place. If Nigeria is good, all of us, many of us with outside country, because Nigeria has everything it takes to make each and every one of us live a very good life, a very sweet life. So we are here fighting him. We are here happy because they reminded him in prison. See, if this man turn out tomorrow to say, I don't want to fight for these people, I want to join the oppressor, they will welcome him with both hands open. I'm telling you gospel truth. This man in question, Sowore in question that you people are talking, are castigating, this man have a good life. This man have a good, if this man decide tomorrow that I better forget these people, go concentrate on my life, this man he has nothing to lose. He's already made. This man has money. He has money that he will live well with his family. His children and the wife is abroad. They are enjoying a good life. So he is fighting for me and you are happy because they reminded him in prison. Ask yourself this question. Is there anybody that is truly fighting for freedom that has never asked? Watch everybody will fight for freedom of his or her country. All of them, they are humiliated. They will be arrested, detained, deprived of so many things because they are speaking the truth. Do you know how many times this Sowore have been arrested because of the betterment of, because he wants Nigeria to be good? A country where a common Nigeria cannot boast of 3 square meal, good square meal, no be gari and amala and miyakuka where they chop every day. No. Talk about good 3 square meal. An average Nigerian man cannot boast of it. You cannot boast of free education, a good education, quality education, not be private school, government owns schools, private university and secondary. You cannot boast of good health care. Tell me, how many companies for Nigeria where they do direct employment, will be no be from hand to hand? Do you know what they call democracy? This country today, they are paying their citizens. This country I am today, as far as you are born in this country, as far as you are a citizen of this country, as your mother born you from that, the government don't they pay you salary. This country, individual don't build house. Individual don't build house. Government build house for them. That is democracy. That is what this man is fighting for. This country, as far as you don't reach 18 years, you are entitled to go and get a car. You go to any car lane with your national ID card, with your resident card. You will go there and collect any car of your choice. You will be paying bit by bit. Every month you will pay because government are paying them. What this country no get water, and from Red Sea, government they give them water. They don't have water. You can't drink one problem here and you get water. From Red Sea, now they get water. But water they everywhere. Country where they charge you for ATM card where they go collect for bank. ATM card, are they surprised? I go collect ATM card. They did not deduct 5 naira from my account. They did not deduct a dime from my account. You go do transaction, they will not deduct money from you. Then let the month go end, you know go see a lot of ATM maintenance. You know go see a lot of SMS charge. You don't see something like that. This is what this man is fighting for. And me and you waiting for that country. We be happy, say they remind them for Kuje prison. Many of our brothers will be outside country, then they happy, say they remind this man for Kuje prison. Don't you know that that is sign of witchcraft? You should be happy that somebody is fighting to liberate our country. I'm not against anybody, but I will support any persons that want the betterment of Nigeria. Anybody that is supporting the betterment of anybody who is supposed to make Nigeria good, I will support that person. I will support that person with everything I have. Because when I did Nigeria, I never knew that is how life is until I travel out of Nigeria. And I see why many of us with the travel, many people with the travel go outside country, many of them they plan to come back to Nigeria. Because when you see the good life, you don't dream of coming back. You don't dream of coming back. This country like this, see, this country, I place where they say, even if you don't get money for pocket, you are living good. Your mind is at rest. You can, as I do like this, I feel send money where they pay me, I feel send all of them, go Nigeria. I'm not going to worry. I'm not going to think of anything. But can you do it in Nigeria? Can you do it in Nigeria? That is what we are talking about. A good life. It's just not the life that they chop food, they wear clothes. No, we are talking about good life. We are talking about benefit of good governance. That is what this man is fighting. That is what this man is fighting for. And me and you, we are here, looking down on him, happy because they reminded him in the prison. But it's fine. I believe that he will not die there. One day, he will still come out. And when he comes out, maybe that is where God will hear our cry and do something good. But I will urge you is happy that he is reminded. I will urge you to think twice and then join those that is fighting for betterment of Nigeria, not those that want Nigeria to collapse. Nigeria is a sweet country. Nigeria is a sweet country. Nigeria have everything it takes to make each and every one of us live happily and enjoy a good governance. But what is happening? The reverse is now the case. We keep on borrowing money. Our government keep on borrowing money every day. Nothing to show. We don't have good road. We don't have good hospital. We don't have good education. Nothing to show. Nothing to show. This country, everybody, every house gets water. Government supply water. Government have made provision for everything. I enjoying it. That is the benefit of good governance. It's not all about packing money because if they favor you today, you are enjoying. When you don't come out from your own hand, you go begin shout. You go begin shout. I pray that we should come back to our senses and fight for a good Nigeria instead of living in greed, living in envy and wickedness. May God have mercy upon us. Thank you. Let this message meet you in a good faith. Share and like this video.
Are you okay?
Smart to not pick the rice. When I see Sowore.
Sorry. Please.
Hello. Don't push me. What's the meaning of this? What is the meaning of this? Don't push me like that. No, come. Share my clothes. Yes, let's go. Tell me. You are just harassing me. You're not ashamed. See what you're doing. And your parents is proud of you in this uniform. And your parents proud of you in this uniform. Do you think that this life, or without this life, and your parents proud of you in this uniform? Can you withstand me? Instruments of oppression. You are carrying my clothes. Instruments of oppression. Look at them. Because the whole life, you cannot go and hold bandit. Instruments of oppression. That's stupid. It's okay, Adam.
No, let him speak.
Bandit, you cannot do this. No, you cannot now. They're fucking scared of bandits. They're fucking scared of bandits. Stand me. Look at them. I'm here, sir. I have to go in. What did I do?
So you can speak calmly. Don't calm down. Don't calm down. Don't worry, just hold it.
But because Nigeria is a banana republic, look at the faces, arms, and guts. Is it a war zone? You will never go to a lot to help you to have guts. You have break on the right whenever we are not see sure. This country, will fix the way back. The lifetime of your parents will fix Nigeria. Before your parents exist by the grace of God, Nigeria will be back. Are you proud of it? Are you proud of Nigeria today? You are not. There are chance. There are chance. I'm telling you, all the chance. This will never save you. Sowore is the person who can save you. And when they send you to that person, Sowore, you for number 6. Because that's the Messiah. That is your Messiah. You are God.
Mr. Gine, it's just your phone. Go live.
My brother, and the family will eat in this morning. And the family will eat in this morning. Can your parents come to work? Can your wife and your kids afford school fees? They cannot. They cannot. But unless I see you apply on the issue of Sowore, it's your cover. And I'm saying and I'm just saying it. We are not the problem of this country. Rather, we seek to be the solution. We seek to bring the Nigeria work for their parents. Before they I said to this man. No, he didn't say me. This is what I received. This is what I received. Look at it. Look at it. There's a mess. I need somebody. See, Larry, go to the platform. Go to the platform. No, I don't. Wait, you need to print it. It's very important so that we fight. Watch it. Go to the platform.
the number of DSS in court because they say Tinubu is a criminal. This is the number of DSS at the Federal High Court, all because of the one election. Look at them. So now we see them like this, Abi. Look at them. Look at the DSS. They're full here. So when I see that, so when I see money before, people when I see billions, they know they can't like this for them. But when I see billions of money, they know they can't like this for them. People should be ashamed of themselves. You guys should be ashamed of yourselves. For this show of shame, people should be ashamed of themselves. Look at them. Look at them. They have children, though, and they tell us, the public school, where their children go. See them like this. Public school, where their children go. But they are here. They are here. Take them over. No, no problem. Nobody will get it. I hear you. Okay, what's going on, Barrister?
I don't understand. What I won't bring you here if I don't have a matter. Nobody should.
So you can see, this is one of Sowore's lawyer, Barrister Eke Musa. DSS is preventing him from entering the courtroom. So, can you see that? DSS is preventing one of Sowore's lawyer from entering the courtroom. So, we don't know what they want. We don't know what the DSS wants. Yes, and they cannot prevent the even lawyer cannot in the electoral matter and not allow to enter because of the electoral. And then there's a staff of law here. You see, this is the lady that does not allow people to enter the country. Yes. Yes, now myself now one. Look in something. You are doing with them so I think they come.
Mandela, come. You should come now. Barrister Mandela. Let me take this phone inside and record him and let me bring it out. She just take a few words.
Eh?
Let me take this phone inside and record him. She just take a few words to the camera. Bring it out. Yeah. No, it's live. It's live.
Hi. You see, no, don't pull up on it.
See the father.
My brother from another mother. Are you afraid of my phone? Since 2016. President, you can say whatever you want to say in your life. Yes.
They're just wasting their time. BSS, nobody's going. That's why they are.
Yes, I told you to give me the unit for your now. So you're not hearing well.